All right, well, boomers, millennials, and Generation Z, we are live. So, we're okay, boomer. Anyway, so what we're gonna be doing here is we're going to be playing Gruul. Our rank is down to number 844 in the Mythic ranks, and we are going to be hunting for, I almost said Fires of Intervention, Wilderness Reclamation, TEMUR Reclamation. Come on. Yeah, so we're gonna be hunting for that. We're gonna be looking for it, trying to play that. And yeah, so if you're watching this not on a live stream, then common sense would tell you to move forward in the next couple minutes to see the gameplay. Or you don't have to and just watch me talk. Alright, so anyway, we're gonna go ahead and play this and try to just go at it. Alright. So welcome. We're going to be trying to play this match right now. What's up, Gambit? Yeah, so this deck, TEMUR Rec, has been played quite heavily and wins quite heavily. And then there's our one land. We have the mulligan that. Ooh, what a horrible start. Alright, we're going to keep 6 and put one of these down. We do go first, but not a good hand. We do have 29 creatures in the deck. Domri's Ambush is just a stud. But, yeah. So are creatures, but we need... Alright, so 1 damage. 19... Try to make TEMUR Rec. Yeah, it's a good deck. Alright, so here's what we're gonna have to do here. He's playing mono green. Now, typically, I like the Bone Crusher Giant. Like, typically you can use Domri's Ambush to kill their creatures. Or just Bone Crusher Giant. But this little thing here comes as a 3/3 for a 2-dropper. So that makes it quite hard. So we're just gonna draw a card off that. Off Edgewall Innkeeper and land. Okay, we pass the turn. Alright, this is... So, whenever a creature enters the battlefield, a green creature gets +1/+1. And that's basically what you need to know about the card. We're going to kill that. And we're going to hurt ourselves again, because we're going to kill that. Now, we do need to get a creature here because we did use up a lot of resources. And we are playing versus mono green, who has Question Piece. 6. Edgewall Innkeeper does nothing in this situation. So yeah, we're forced to attack for 6. Okay, he's going to block that. We both die. So... we're gonna need a creature right now. Yeah, TEMUR Rec, it can be both. TEMUR Rec can be a control deck, it can be a Wilderness Reclamation deck, or it can be Simic Flash. This is underwhelming. 3 Edgewall Innkeepers, not really what we want. We're gonna keep a mana in our hand, pretend like we have something when we really don't, but... I think they're going to win this matchup. All they really have to do is Primal Might, and they'll win. So it's the new M20 card where it's 1 and X. Nope, they just try to make that to a 5/5 sample. And, you know what, we have no chance of surviving this game, so we're going to go ahead and go into game 2. Again, we're looking for Wilderness Reclamation. But yeah, Wilderness Reclamation, it can be 3 decks into 1, like I said. It can be a control deck, it could be... It's kind of a control deck, but it could be like Simic Flash, it can be other things. Okay, so mono green is a tough matchup for us. I will not lie. We can use Claim the Firstborn, gain control of target creature with 3 or less, untap that creature, and it gains haste. So we can grab their creature and smack them with it. But I think the thing is to kill their creatures, right? So we're going to take out a Paradise Druid, a Shifting Ceratops, and we're going to board out an Embercleave, right? Because the Embercleave is pretty much useless if you can't get creatures. And then we're going to board in 3 Ram Throughs. So, yeah. We're going to do it that way. Alright, we will play first. Robber of the Rich, Gruul Spellbreaker, and Edgewall Innkeeper. Okay. I didn't know Robber of the Rich, they were hanging backwards. A lot of people's 2020, huh? Doing like a handstand. Alright, we'll keep that. We'll play Edgewall Innkeeper. We are hunting for fire. Excuse me. I did a hunting for fire series when Fire's Intervention was deployed. We're gonna do a hunting for Wilderness Reclamation. Alright, smack him in the face for 2, take the card off, it's a land. Dang it. Yeah, mono green and mono black, we don't have the greatest time with. I feel like he's just gonna kill this creature. Primal Might it, yeah. Attack us for 2. I'd rather Primal Might that than anything else. Alright. Roll Spellbreaker. Give it haste. Come on, give me a great... Yes! Ooh! Get a stonecoil serpent. I'll take that. Got a questing beast. He'll take that. Ooh, we got 2 robbers. So let's do this here. Tactics for both of those. I know one of them's gonna die, but he's got to pick which one. He's gonna kill Robber. Okay, so we're gonna cast this for 4, his own creature. Nothing like beating them down with their own creatures. Yep, we're just gonna take 5. He might have a questing beast, right? Because he makes that attack on 5. Oh, another one. Maybe we can steal something off him. And then drop the questing beast next turn. Yeah, let's see if we can steal something off him. Yeah. Robber of the Rich. Oh, just the land. Okay. And effectively, we've killed ourselves. Okay. He actually could have won the game. And maybe he still can't. Alright, so we can't cast this, okay? Because if we do, then we don't have enough blockers. So we're gonna have to drop this down for 1. game. So we're just gonna block that to that, that to that, that to that. But he's still gonna get in for a whopping 2. And that's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt really bad. Yeah, mono green's a good deck. Typically, we're about 50-50 versus that deck. Speaking of this deck, let me board out that Paradise Druid for the shuffler. So obviously, like, Claim the Firstborn would have been the card to play versus that deck. Just being honest. All right. We have our one Paradise Druid. What could we board in? Trying to think. What we could realistically board in. Well, that's banned. Yeah, that's right. All right. There's nothing that really stands out to me. We haven't really used Red Cat Melee. There is this one card that gives +1/+1, and I believe hexproof. I guess we can bring in one Harbinger. Alright. Save and exit. Let's go do this. Yeah, if you already spent all your rares and stuff like that on the Shark Typhoon, then... Yep, I would just run with it. Alright. So we're still in the top 1,500, but barely hanging on. Alright, so let's do this. Okay, so not good. Yeah, I don't know. It's not a keep that I really want to keep, but it's just it's giving us all like green mana, then red card, then like all green cards and red mana. So yeah. I can't mulligan twice. Because then you're like way behind. So we need mana like right now. I don't care what color it is, to be honest. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Let's try to get... He might have count. He's playing blue-white control, so let's draw a card off this. So he could have like Shadow to the Sky, right? Board wipe. Okay, so we have something that's like new to Arena. Yeah, so best of 3. You can play that right now. Like, we're playing the best of 3. You can play that in any league. It's just MTG Arena defaults to, let's use Robber the Witch. Take the top card off, it's a land. Okay, that's the turn. It defaults to the best of 1. Right. Go. Try to cast Gruul Spellbreaker. See, it's got hexproof on our turn, so you can't really do anything to it on our turn. Yeah, so to change it to the best of 3, you just go into like top right hand corner. It'll be like game modes, and you'll click on the top right hand corner, and then you can switch you to the best of 3. Yeah, if you're trying to play Shark Typhoon in the best of 1, that's gonna be kind of rough. Just like our hand right now. So here's what I'm gonna do with. I thought I was gonna be able to. Okay, never mind. So we got him down to 5.
I train ever to hone your prowess.
So cards that would win. Shifting Ceratops would win the game. Yeah, so we're going to be looking for like Shifting Ceratops, Questing Beast. Okay, so Questing Beast is pretty decent. Let's see what our next card's going to be. Yeah, we don't need another land for this. So let's bring Questing Beast out. He could have Absorb as a counterspell. Neutralize. Brazen Borrower. Okay. Or they just want to stare at Questing Beast. I don't know.
I was not
I don't
prepared for this.
Okay.
Focused and disciplined.
Drops another Narset.
Encounter no odds. Keep an open mind.
He's got this baby right here. So he can pay 6. It's called Endgame. It's going to rotate out. This spell can't be countered. Draw 2 cards, then amass X. So you get a creature with X, where X is the number of cards in your hand. So let's just bring it. Let's give it haste. That's not gonna matter though. Game. Blue-white control. Blue-white control. We could take out a Domri's ambush and board in another shifting Ceratops. Got protection from blue, can't be countered. giving us 30 creatures exactly. So go ahead and do that. Yep, just in the top right-hand corner, under game modes. Yeah, and blue-white control is starting to become a, it's kind of making some resurgence because of Wilderness Reclamation. If you look at the top 64 decks, blue-white controls, there'll be like a couple of them. But it's kind of hard when Wilderness Reclamation, they untap, so they have the advantage there still. Alright. So this is hard. You could go play this and then turn 3 Questing Beast. But they're playing with a counter deck. But I think we're going to try that. Yep, so now that they've left themselves open, they don't have a counterspell, definitely turn 3 Questing Beast is going to be the play there. Or 2 Robbers of the Rich, where we steal 2 cards off the top of the library. Yeah, I think that's actually the better play. 2 Robbers. Ooh, we got a Narset. So yeah, if they have more cards than you, which most of the decks in the format do because it's all control, you can exile top card of the library. And look how fast he shattered this guy. Now, the reason why we can recover from board wipes is because we have things like Questing Beast, right? We have a lot of haste. Alright, so actually we're going to drop an Edgewall Innkeeper. And I'm going to opt to use his body to draw a card.
My prowess is on. I have just the trick for this.
Elected to take Edgewall Innkeeper. Okay. So I don't want to kill Narset because he can bring back Narset next turn with this. Return target creature or planeswalker card from your graveyard. Yeah, so I don't want to do him any favors. So what I'm going to do here is just drop this for 1. And just go after him for 4. Right. Yeah, if you want to see a great tournament,
Meditate and prepare.
Gambit. There's, I mean, I certainly didn't play in it, but I think it's called Pro Tour. Type it in YouTube. It's Pro Tour 1999. And oh, this freaking card. All right, so this does about everything. It's got flying, lifelink. Whenever you draw a card, it gets +1/+0. Whenever it attacks, you draw a card. Thus, when you draw a card, it gives it +1/+0. Discard a card, and it gains hexproof. Well, isn't that a beezer? Alright, how do I want to approach this, y'all? We do have embercleave. Okay, this will die. But what I was trying to say, there was a good tournament. It was called the it was in 1999. It was either the Pro Tour Chicago or Pittsburgh. And there was a guy playing Necropotence. It was a very famous deck, and he just misplayed after misplay after misplay. And it was a live tournament. And it was kind of entertaining in the sense that the commentators would commentate on it. And the crowd started laughing. And so his opponent looked at him and said, well, you either made a misplay or you drew a really good card. Because back then the commentators were a little bit more loose in how they talked. Well, I'm going to try to embercleave this little 1-1 and see if we can kill him. Right, we're going to destroy that enchantment. Our little 1-1. Alright, so hit him for that. So if we would have had 1 mana, we could have ended the game, right? So we got Domri's Ambush, we got Embercleave, we have Shifting Ceratops. Okay, well let's look at what we can get. Scry. Yeah, we don't really need a land here. Alright, he's down to 1. Alright, he's up to 4. So we have Embercleave, Domri, Shifting Ceratops, Lobster,
There are so many
and he's just
with thoughtfulness before action.
coming down into a lot. Alright, so he gets an Ether Gust. Here's the problem with that Ether Gust, right? I'm gonna take 2, drop down Shifting Ceratops. So now he's got to choose, right? Does he Ether Gust the Shifting Ceratops? And he does. We'll take that action on top. We'll go into Domri's Ambush that, kill his creature. And attack. Alright, number 985. Yeah, Robbers, he's a decent card. But if he shows up a little bit late, like turn 5 or turn 6, he's not that great. And he's good versus control deck. He's good versus control. Alright, so we're looking to play TEMUR Reclamation. Alright, number 17. So if he's that highly ranked, I don't know, mono green or, I mean, we were number 52. So, TEMUR Rec maybe? This might be the chance. The one thing playing with these scry lands in this deck, they disable you, right? Because typically you want to play like a forest drop a 1/1 down, drop Paradise Druid down, then drop this, like, and so this messes up with our sequence by dropping this down. Yep, TEMUR Reclamation, because they're number 17, so why wouldn't they play with TEMUR Rec? Like I said, I'm like, they're ranked number 17, so it's gotta be TEMUR Rec, right? Or, oh yeah. Okay, so we did not get a mana. That hurt really badly. Because turn 3 questing beast would have been great. So, it's really going to be hard to judge this performance because we're not getting land. Yeah, we're still not getting it. So let me just attack with that because he could have shark typhoon. I'm gonna cast that now for 1/1. Yeah, this is like, you can't be behind with this deck. Like, this is uber favorable because we just passed 2 turns. We just gave away 2 turns to our opponent, right? Yep. So, I don't know why we're not getting mana. Probably shark typhoon. No, for sure. Yeah, I mean, had we got mana, we could have had so much questing beast on that battlefield. So, and the reason why I'm frustrated because this is becoming a common problem. Too common. Too common. If this happened once out of every 10 games, okay, I believe it. Not like how it's happening. It's just... Alright, well, alright, the game's not even playable. Alright, so, it's nothing against the opponent, it's everything to do with the shuffler. I mean... Alright, so... So we just gave a win for free. I think we would have won that game. Questing Beast turn 3 just all right. So that being said, we're gonna take 3 of these out and throw in 3 ram throughs because they're instant speed that can kill. I don't know. I can't explain the mana. We have 24 lands, and then we have Paradise Druid. I can't look, see? I can't explain it. Alright, so Red Cat Melee. It deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker, and that's what Nightpack Ambusher is. Okay, well, we'll run it again. Yup, 2 lands again. Alright. Alright, so again. Here we go again. I have no clue why the shuffler just got awful. Alright. Yep. Of course. Here we go again. It just happens too often. It's not mathematically correct. At all. It's not even close. So, another free turn. Another free spell. Nope. No. Like, I can't even play with the deck. I can't even play with it. I can't even attack with Paradise Druid because it taps for mana. I can't. This is just ridiculous. Actually, I'm gonna clip this because this happens too often. Way too often. What time in the video was this? What, say 30-minute mark? This happens way too often. Like, that needs to be fixed. I can't play my deck, so...
I protect that which cannot protect itself. Rise, my elemental friend.
In a normal situation, yeah, I'd have like questing beast, and I'd be able to like... I can't play with my deck. I mean, I could... Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna have to do that. Screw it. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, I still... Yep, so this game's not playable. So, free 2 wins. I really would like to play that match, because that's the deck we want to play against. But when you get 2 lands, the entire game... I mean, I don't know. So, I feel like we're playing versus Shuffler, not even versus our opponent. So, alright, let's get this. And that's... I wanted that matchup so bad, but I can't... Alright, so... So this is going to be a Skies deck where they're going to want to tap 4 flyers to get out of 7. So it might be a Skies deck where they just have a bunch of little flyers. I'm not going to attack for 1 there because he could have a flash feature like that. So our 1/1 would have died. Alright, so he's got a Fairy Vandal whenever you draw your 2nd card. +1/+1 counter. Alright. So I'm gonna drop this down to the rest of the beast. Still not attacking with the 1/1 just in case he has a flash creature. So this thing right here gets a +1/+1 counter for. It gets +1/+1 for each other creature you control flying. So the cards that you want here is Embercleave. And we top decked it. Maybe there's voice recognition. I don't know. Actually, play. Embercleave gets reduced down to 2. So this is a tough one, right? Because if you just block a 1/1 to a 5/5, you're dead. If you just block... If you block a 6/6 to the 5/5, but then you're forced to block to a 1/1 to this, you know, you're kind of dead. Unless he's got an unsummon in his hand. I don't know. He blocks the 5/5. So all right, so he's playing blue white skies, okay. Notice every game that we play that we get mana, we win a lot of that. Alright, so it's a pretty fast deck. Oh, let's just play it and see what happens. Just toss it in there. Alright, so we're just waiting for our opponent. So yeah, it's like I think he's playing like the Skies deck. There's that one M20. It's a 7/7 flyer. If you tap 4 flyers, it comes into play for like free. And all other creatures get like lifelink and indestructible. That's what I think he's playing. We'll just keep it. This is not really that good of a hand. But we'll keep it. Nope. Alright, smack us in the face for 1. So this card's new from M21. Creatures with flying cost 1 less to cast. Whenever another creature with flying enters the battlefield under your control, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Alright, he'll trade. This deck's a little tricky because everybody runs this deck a little differently. But his long pause suggests that he has a counterspell, right? Too. My Opti Denial. Right, so we knew he had a counterspell. That was too long of a pause. Right. When your opponent pauses for that long, you know they have a counterspell or something. Unsummon, so he's going to turn this back to the hand. Okay. Smack us in the face for 1 more. Alright. We'll cast this out. We'll attempt to cast it out. Alright. Then I'm going to draw a card off there. So at least if he counters this, we at least draw a card. And then he'll probably drop the door. Okay. So his field is a 1/1 Spectral Sailor, Brazen Barber. Our field is Bone Crusher. Tricky. So here's what I want to do. Right, I want to get all the counter spells out of it. Every single one of them. Right? More Brazen Borrower. Alright, he takes 2 because whenever this is targeted, whenever it becomes target of a spell, it deals 2 damage. Does he have another? Okay, he's got. Alright, nice. Well, he's hitting for 1. Okay, so all of his counter spells are pretty much gone. He's got 1 card in his hand. Draw a card with Spectral Sailor. Okay, so this kind of gives us a free turn. So what I'm going to do here is get rid of one of these guys. Because right now he's whipping our booty. Alright, well, let's do this, because if he has an unsummoned, he's gonna use it right there. Alright, and we're gonna cast Embercleave, and that should do it. That should do it. So when this deck gets 4 mana, it operates, but that was weird. We had back-to-back games, only 2 lands. All right. We're looking for Wilderness Reclamation. Come on, team up. Oh. We are looking for that TEMUR. We're hunting for TEMUR Reclamation. Gruul Spellbreaker, Edgewell Innkeep, Requesting Beast. You know what? I have no idea if this is a good hand because I have no idea what they're playing. But I'll keep the 7. And if it turns out good, I'll pretend like I'm smart. If not, then I'll just blame it on the cards. It's not that bad of it. He mulligans twice, which seems to be the arena thing right now to do. So that tells me he's playing mono green. You know? We're not going to give away our colors just yet. So he didn't get a mana either on his turn? That is awful. What is up with the shuffler? Like, seriously. It's all creature decks too. You never see a bant control, TEMUR Rec, Sultai control player get struck. He's quitting because the same thing I quitted. I'm just gonna make a compilation so Wizards can like fix their crap. That was at what? The 54-minute mark? Versus green. Everybody's heads are blowing off. Yeah, they gotta fix this. Well, you know what? Green... Okay, so I have to recant what I just said to the green deck. Green sometimes doesn't run 24 land like we do. They'll run like 22 land or 21 land. So yeah, in that case, you're gonna get mana screwed every now and then. But you shouldn't get mana. You should not get mana screwed with 3 Paradise Druids and 24 land consistently. If it happens once out of every 10 games or something because of randomization, typically when it comes to randomized things, you give 4 to 5% of margin of error. That's why I like when you watch like political polls, like, you know, this president has the lead, and then it turns out not to be true. You always give 4 to 5. Actually, it's +1 to -4% margin of error because there's randomization. Okay, there's human error. There's human error. All right, so not really randomization, but all right. So mono green. Shifting ceratops can go. We can get rid of 1 paradise druid and board in 2 ram throughs. And we'll just go from there. Alright, so 2-lander. So we'll drop this down. Let me know. No attacks, we're gonna pass a turn. And we're just gonna wait to see if we want to kill something. So we got a Harbinger, we're gonna kill something. No attacks, because that's a 4/3. Things we don't want to see, so we're just gonna kill that. Six. And let's jump down Robert Rich. To be a blocker. We don't want him to deal damage with this thing, because then he'll be able to look at the top 4 cards. Does attack. Yeah, he doesn't need to be looking at the top. Well, yeah, we'll let it through. So he gets to look at the top 4 cards of his library and reveal a group card or a creature card, and he found Questing Beast. Pretty good find. Move to attackers. Have embercleave here. Okay, so he's gonna block it like that. Questing Beast could hit another Harbinger. Yeah, we take all that damage. And unfortunately, because he did that, the game's over. Yep. Good game. Alright. 147. So that was versus mono green. Yep, that looks like everybody's 2020 right there. Alright, so move on. Looking for TEMUR Rec. Well, we did have a TEMUR Rec match, but we only had 2 lands in each game, so... Okay, double embercleave you don't like to see in your opening hand. Well, we'll keep it. So we got a robber, 2 embers. Okay, TEMUR Reclamation. Alright, here we go. Robber the Rich, okay. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. Oh, so he had a he mulliganed once. It kind of hurts Robber a little bit. Let's bring him out. So you can Ether Gust or Growth Spiral. That's typically what they have. That's Growth Spiral. Yep, so it gets it on curve. Okay, so we're gonna take 2 because we like pain. Not really. Okay, so you see this delay right here? So he's got Ether Gust. So I was right about both. I said Ether Gust or Growth Spiral. Yeah, so we want to keep on moving through our deck. We don't want to keep on, like, just... So we're going to decline and drop down another robber. Now remember, he did go first, right? Yeah, we're gonna take that because we like pain. Not really, but... Okay, perfect, because we gain Embercleave. So which one's gonna block? Yep. So we're gonna Embercleave that. Close a little nice bookshelf. Mana. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna bring this down. Can't be countered, protection from blue, so the only thing he'd have is another Ether Gust. Can't be countered. But he did that, and I'll tell you why he did that. Because it put 6 cards in his graveyard for the escape cost of Nature's Wrath. See? Now this has protection from blue, so this cannot, yeah. He quits because this has protection from blue, and he can't block it with Euro Titan, because it's got blue in it, right? So we're going to bring our red cat malaise in here. Deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker because he's playing with nightpack ambusher. Or you can go ahead at instant speed and go ram through, where your target creature you control deals damage to its power to target creature you don't control. So either one's a winner. This one, you're coughing up a land. You have to sacrifice a land if it's a non-red creature. But it's instant. It's only 1 mana, so we're going to board that in there. Domri's Ambush is a stud, but it's sorcery speed. And you need every second versus TEMUR Reclamation. You need every second. It's the #1 deck, the #1 most played deck, the #1 winning deck, highest win rates. So, yeah. All right. Could be a good hand, could suck. If we get mana, it looks good. If not, then yeah. Right. So no mana, but we can end all into that. Here we go again. Gross power, ether gust. Okay, so that red cat Malay now, because he's playing with Bone Crusher Giant, becomes a lot more valuable. But understand, we're not drawing land right now. Alright, so no mana again. I have no reason why the shuffler's like that. I mean, do we just give him the win at this point? So I'm thinking he's got Shark Typhoon or Nightpack Ambusher. No, but there's nothing we could do. I mean, we have 2 lands. Like, we just have to risk it that he doesn't have it. Alright. So we're playing against the Shuffler more than we are the decks. I mean, it's like... Yeah, so this is unplayable. So just giving out free wins. And even our opponent, like, everybody knows this is a problem on MTG Arena. Like, everybody knows. Like, it's... Our opponents are quitting, we're quitting. Like, it's... This is live. And this is... So... It's trash. That's what it is. The gameplay's trash. No, I don't mean the cards or our opponents or any of the decks. It's just you have to be able to play with your deck. So they need to fix it. They need to fix the algorithm because it's this is not real. All right, like this is not real. I've played in several tournaments, and I'll admit, 1 out of every 9 to 10 games, you get screwed, but not half the time. I mean, that's just, when the abnormality becomes the normal, that's the problem. Alright, so we're just giving away games for free, and we just gave that away for free. And, so anyway, on to the next. Robber. Like I said, I don't mind losing. It's just not being able to play it. So he might either gust this if he has it, or growth spiral. Again, they usually have one of the two. So we're gonna rip 2 cards off. Okay, we get an ether gust. Another ether gust. So he was gonna get growth spiral, ether gust, ether gust. All right. Wipe the board. And we're going to bring this into play taps. We have another robber. And I'll admit, that's a little ridiculous. But this is as ridiculous as having ether gusts. Now here's the problem. If he brings out Nightpack Ambusher, we can just Ether Gust it back to his hand. We could use his own creature against him. Like, we can cast this. So he's stuck. So he's in Ether Gust that back to our hand. Or that on top of the library robber. Yeah, we'll let that resolve. We'll let that take action. But we still pill a card off the top of his library. Growth Spiral. So here's what I want to do. I want to Growth Spiral. Alright, let's see here. I'm going to Ether Gust his own Growth Spiral. Back to his hand. Alright. A little weird. So, he could have Euro Titan in his hand. He does have 6 cards in his graveyard. Does not. Going to bring this down. Going to attack with it. We'll pull another card off the top of his library. Plus, we have these. And I'm thinking he's got Nightpack Ambusher. And I'll Bone Crusher that with his own creature. He might have Nightpack Ambusher. Let me bring out his own 4/3. I'm thinking he's got Nightpack Ambusher. He's been holding that in his hand the whole time, I think. Yep. Okay, so we get a mana here. Okay, so he's been through 1 expansion, 2 gusts, 3 gusts. Okay. He could have Mystical Dispute in his hand. So if we attack and we drop Embercleave, if he's got a Mystical Dispute, that's gonna suck. He doesn't have an Ether Gust more than likely. If he's got a Brazen Borrower, that would suck, because then we're Embercleaving nothing. So I'm gonna go ahead and elect to bring this down. Yeah, so he has something in his hand. There's that long pause yet again. Okay, so he's got something. I don't know what it is. Hopefully it's not another nightpack ambusher, right? No, throw spiral. Because basically what he's doing, his deck is Simic Flash. He's running his deck like a Simic Flash. Okay, so he kills that. That sucks. Alright, goes in for the attack. We're just going to take it. Alright, there we go. Questing Beast. So you see how their deck becomes Simic Flash? They can transform their deck. I love this a lot. And turn. So they can change their deck 3 different decks into one deck. So they can literally change their deck 3 different ways without even changing their deck. That's what brings the advantage of that. So they're basically they're Simic Flash with Bone Crusher Giant at this point. And yeah. Because Ether Gust, Brazen Borrower, I mean, look, Shark Typhoon, he's running Storm's Wrath, so they're actually more violent. Okay, so what we're going to do here is, oops, we're going to pass the blockers, block this to that, but in response, Bone Crusher Giant that for 2. And I'm doing I'm trying to do everything that I can. He's gonna Bone Crusher Giant die. He's gonna take 2, 10. Alright. Nope. So if we didn't give away that one match, or we didn't get mana, I don't know where this game would have went. I don't know. We would have went to a game 3. Well, it isn't to a game 3, but actually we would have swept them. Yep. So all he has to do is just attack. So you see how their deck becomes Simic class? Good game. Dang it. Alright, so we gave a free win away. So I would like to see that match where we're not giving away, like, where we're just not getting 2 lands into, like, turn 5, and then we just have to concede. So both TEMUR Rec matches, we get 2 lands. Besides that match, but so we're giving. So I'd like to see what the deck can do without giving away wins. So not bad, all things considered. Not bad. So just chilling, waiting on our opponent. Two lands. And watch, a mulligan will get nothing but red cards and green mana. Okay. I'm surprised. Alright, so this could be bant or blue-white control. Alright, so we'll play Edgewall into it. Blue-white control. Any sometimes you see Birth of Meletus. Like, bant doesn't play with that. So even if this gets countered, we draw 2 cards. For 1, drop one of the Edgewall Reapers. Alright.
Practiced against hone your prowess.
I don't think that was an oops. Our opponent gave us the oops card. The oops. We got rid of Shark Typhoon. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and drop this into the 1/1.
Fury will only
And we're
lead you
attacking that
astray.
because he uses again and dies.
Keep an open mind.
So elf can call for death, will take creature 3 or greater. And again, we don't want to drop our questing beast yet, because if he board wipes, we want to save that for another day. But we do want to slug him for 2. We do want to drop this. Draw a card off of it. Another elf death. Now we'll drop it. And that's it. Nope, he's got 1 life. Dang it, I miscalculated that.
Those who cannot perceive beyond the veil of reality. I have just the trick for this.
Alright, he's got a counterspell. Absorb. Really good counterspell. So this absorb goes back to
Mind and
visions?
body should move and meditate and prepare.
There was a counterspell called Undermine, where like absorb said gain 3 life. It was a black-blue counterspell. 1 black, 1 blue, 1 colorless. Counter target spell. It deals 3 damage to the opponent. He's playing blue-white. And we get rid of the Domri ambush. Forward in shifting ceratops. We could really just get rid of Domri ambush altogether. Bring in heroic intervention. So if he does board wipe, we'll gain hexproof and indestructible. So this board features 30 creatures, curb at 3.1. But understand, our curb's artificially inflated by embercleave, right? Usually you cast embercleave for 4 or like 3. Hey, Q. All right. I'm not gonna lie, this hand sucks. But let's keep it anyway. Because we're playing versus blue-white control, so Robber the Rich's value to shoot through the roof. Alright, give us a plane block. Get 30 time Raveler. Do it. Oh, we get Shadow of the Sky. Take that. Get that out of there.
I know 88 ways to defeat
Nope.
you.
And we'll hide
Pick
behind heroic
one.
intervention. Alright. This thing.
I must stay focused.
Nope.
Thoughtfulness before action.
Maybe tomorrow. All right. Ooh, get another shatter this time. How many shatters was he gonna get? Wait, what? He got all shatters of the sky. Every single copy. Alright. Through his first 14 cards. Okay. Look, 1, 2. 1, 2. I guess I deserve that for being a little cocky. I was like, not today, dog. It's like, he was like, oh, it's gonna be today. And tomorrow. And then the next day after that. The whole week, you're gonna see Shadow in the Sky. I know it's nice. Alright, you don't have to tell me. We're attacking with Paradise Druids. Come on. Come on. Okay, so knowing that every single Shadow of the Sky, every copy possible is gone from his deck. I think it's safe to tap it. We have so many follies. I'm writing this at the 128 mark. Shatters. This shuffle has been absolutely a monstrosity. Alright. On both sides. Like, we had our opponents quit because they got 2 land. We had to quit because we had 2 land. Through, like, it's just... They're getting... Like, it's just... I don't know. That needs to be looked at. It's not me being... cocky or me being a sore loser. It's me going, we need to look at this, right? There's a problem. We need to look at it. So it's not like an anti-Magic the Gathering thing. It's just like bringing to light a problem that exists. Okay, really weird. What is attack? I mean, he could have a... Okay, that makes sense. Shark typhoon. Alright. Does he have another Shark Typhoon? All right. Witch's Oven. See. Yeah, I agree that the shuffler in real life does it, but not at this high probability. I mean, once out of every 8, maybe, in real life. Unless you're playing like Red Deck Wins, where you're running like 20 mana. You know, you're playing like a mono green with only like 22. Yeah. But 24 lands is 40% of your deck. White. So this is not going to be a good matchup if we don't get red. It's going to be bad. Okay. Yeah, 17 land. You should get hosed quite a bit. To give equivalency, so 24 lands is equivalent to playing a 40 card deck with having 16 land in a 40 carder. I mean, I've played in a lot of drafts, and there's not too many drafts I've walked out of and said, well, I lost a few matches because of my mana capabilities. In draft, you typically have higher casting curves than you would in a normal deck, right? Because drafting is really just about getting rid of their creatures and putting down big creatures. For the most part. Alright, so we are playing mono green. Let's be all red. Give me a mountain. Come on. No thanks. This thing's giving mono white really good. You know, discard a card against indestructible. Look at all these dogs. All those little fluffy little critters. Alright, collecting beast. So we've seen time and time again when we play versus mono white, we typically win. We beat them because they can't out creature us for creature, right? They just can't do it. They can't, you know, out creature for they can't. Their value on creature is a lot lower than our value, right? We're a lot more stronger, and they run 24 creatures in their main board. We run 29 creatures. Right, we have creature elimination, they have creature protection, but we have embercleave. You know what I mean? So, like, I think our spells are a lot stronger, our creatures are a lot bigger. So, mono white does not want to go toe to toe, creature to creature. You just don't. That being said, we get close matches with them. So shifting ceratops becomes less valuable. This becomes a lot better. Domri's ambush. Typically, you would board out the Paradise Druids and just go ram through. But it's the shuffler. So what I'm going to do is take out an embercleave and board in a ram through. Actually, let's keep the cleavage. We'll go. Mono white life gain. We have a deck. I actually took one of that. If you look at way back at the MTGA Open, we started off 3-0, and that was back with Fires and Winota, and not that it matters because we have Wilderness Reclamation now, but it eventually did die to like Winota and Fires. Then a day after was like a couple days after the Open, they banned Fires. So they banned the decks that we lost to. We're like, dang it. But yeah, white life gain, you know, in a best of one deck, I like it better than the best of one. You know, because it really beats, like, red deck wins, you know, like, in the best of one. I haven't played the best of one in a while, so I can't really... But I imagine it's still the same. It's probably like red deck wins, Rakdos. I imagine you still see TEMUR Reclamation in the best of one. Mono black, probably. Mono green. I'm sure you're going to see more mono white this version because of the tournament, so... Alright, so before he does that and gives it indestructible, in response, I'm going to crush it for 2. Alright. Now we're going to drop that.
That was a good hit. I believe it.
Alright, so he gives it vigilance. Yep. So we're getting smacked around for 5. Or just kill it.
Bravery wasn't enough.
He's got 1 card in his hand, so... He can't tap this because it's got hexproof on our turn. Well, let's see here. He could just discard a card. Double block. Would he be willing to sacrifice so much, though, to do that? I don't know. Let's find out. Yep, and he does. Okay. Yep. All right. Well. No attacks. He'll create a 1/1. No, he doesn't create a 1/1. Oh, he doesn't have the mana. Do you guys ever see those unhinged lands in real life? They're pretty cute. Alright, we'll take 2 damage. Embercleave that. He could have only... Yeah. So... We're seeing time and time again that the Gruul deck just takes White Weenie and just kind of buries it. He did the best job he could because he played with... he knew that you can't line up. You can't line up versus a Gruul and play creature to creature. You can't do that. And we have more creatures than they do. Anyway. So, he went to kind of a control board with the Blade Banisher. Now with versus TEMUR Reclamation, you don't do that. You just drop as many creatures as you can down and just fling them. Just go after them as fast as you can. But yeah, they're pretty cool lands. Pretty cute. Alright. And mono red. Right? More than likely, or Rakdos. So they went first, so they have the advantage. Okay, so Steamkin. Steamkin's the card. The one colorless, one red, it's a 1/1, reduced with mana. We want him to drop that so we can kill it. Now it's Robber the Rich. Dang you. Alright, no blocks. And see, it's forcing red deck wins to play with Robber the Rich because of TEMUR Reclamation. So a card that never would even be played in red deck wins, they play with it because of TEMUR Reclamation. Then you have people, if we're not going to block with it, we might as well attack with it. Then you have people mainboarding in Ether Gust. Basically, TEMUR Rec manipulates how every deck plays in the format. What do you ever do? He's just a 1/1. What do you ever do? Alright. I don't want to attack with this because if he shocks this or Bone Crusher Giants this, then he can just use Fervent Champion to kill it. You know what? Who cares? We're just gonna risk it. I don't care. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'll just attack with these two. Now remember, with Questing Beast, you have to block with 3 creatures because it'll instantly death touch it. Watch, it'll strike twice. It'll strike it once. So it's going to go through. It's the first time it'll go through. Watch. Okay, so this is where Red Cat Melee is really good. Deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. If it was a non-red permanent. They're all red, so this is pretty good. Alright, so shifting Ceratops becomes less valuable, I would say. Robber and the Rich in this matchup. Well, we're going to add 1 Red Cat Melee to this. Probably just go with 2 Red Cat Melees here. Well, because I still like the idea of making our creatures bigger. We have 28. Go that. Alright, Red Cap Melee, Bone Crusher Giant, Embercleave. Alright. Right, just move this away. And no. Right. I think he went to like a control board, like where he plays like lava coil. Look how this is red deck wins, so look how slow they're playing. I think this is where they're going to like lava coil, maybe even red cat play themselves. It's okay. I'll make the first move. I'll be the first one to dance. Red cat melee. Yep. I'll be the first one to ask the girl out. I'll be the first one to drop questing beast. Okay, I'm joking. I'm done with the analogies. Lava Club. That's it. So they go through their control board. It's nice. We do have embers. Like White Weenie, we're able just to bulldoze over them. So even if he has like Embercleave or Torbrand, it's still not enough. Stonecoil, okay, so that is enough. Yeah, we'll take two. For red cat melee. I'm not gonna red cap melee a steam like a little tint. Alright, so we're both down to 5. Alright, so shifting ceratops ends the game unless they have a red cap melee. Love Struck Beast. Okay. Gives us a big offensive alignment, right? Like Love Struck, I don't even care if he can't attack, he's just a big offensive alignment. You know? A big blocker. Yeah, that was shortly lived, Q, right? Alright. Oh, Torbrand. Well, that looks like that could use that in its life. Oh, alright. Well, I'm just not gonna drag this out. I'm not gonna like do anything like fancy. Yeah, I don't like doing that to opponents. Like if you're just gonna beat them, just beat them. They're tapped out. There's nothing fancy you need to do. Come on, TEMUR Reclamation. Where are you? Well, the closer we get and higher the ranking, we'll see more TEMUR Recs. Right? Because that's how they got there. We did play number 17, the 17th best ranked player, and we brought it to, what, a game 3? but we had 2 land in both those. We had 2 land. We had to forfeit a game. We had like 2 land, like going to like turn 5 or 6. We just had to concede. So I want to play TEMUR Rec. Come on. No more white weenie. No more mono green. Come on. Are you the winner? Well, hopefully you don't win, but are you the person that has TEMUR Reclamation? Here we go. Bring out that Triome. I want to see that first turn Triome come into play tapped, have 3 mana. I want to see that. Let's see here. Keep. I don't know if I want to keep this in, but playing second. If it is TEMUR Rec. Oh, and it is. Here we go. Dang it. Our hand's kind of iffy for this. Alright, alright. Right, here we go. There you go. There's that coming to play tap. Throw Spiral or Ether Gust. Here we go. Come on. Cal, it's like Cal versus Cartman. Here we go. Right here. Me and you. It's like Cartman, like the big #1 deck for like cast. Alright. Nightpack Ambusher? Do you have a Nightpack Ambusher? Well, a Shark Typhoon. Alright, let's find out. Screw it. Yep. Alrighty then. Okay, just don't have a second Nightpack Ambusher, because then that would just be... Got 4 cards in his graveyard for Euro Titan. Enough mana to flex that expansion explosion. We're not bringing out Questing Beast yet, because we just want to wear him down with as many of our non-big creatures. We don't want to waste Shifting Ceratops and Questing Beast. Not yet. We want to beat them down as much as we can with our creatures that aren't, like, as good. So if we can occupy him with this... and force him to get rid of Nightpack Ambushers, that's good. graveyard, so you can't bring the Earth Titan quite yet. You know what? So let's see, let's just pretend he's got another nightpack ambusher. Let's just pretend he does. So he would double block these two. He would take 4, 8, 10, bring him down to 11, 12. If he doesn't have another nightpack ambusher but can kill, say, this, then he would take, so you block that, kill that, so you take 4, 8, 13, 14, 15. So do I risk attacking with the 1/1s? Not yet. Okay, so... Okay, so he blocks as us. He might block that 4/4. You know, he might... I don't know, right? Because the thing is, like, Questing Beast kind of probably has him screwed up. Okay, any haste creature. Anything with haste right now. Anything with haste. Robber the Rich wins the game. Spellbreaker wins the game. Bone Crusher Giant wins the game. And we get a land.
You are too dangerous to roam free.
Oh, we have like...
You look like
How many outs did we have? See, Robber would have won, Spellbreaker would have won, Bone Crusher would have won, Questing Beast would have won, Chicken Ceratops would have won.
Ghost fire, my greatest creation.
Shifting Ceratops would still win. Alright, that's the out. And we get Questing Beast. Alright, yeah. You're gonna have to block it. We're gonna pretend like we have something when we don't. Yeah, Dren, I'll get to that question.
Do not ignore my draconic talent.
So you can't mystical dispute this. Ether Gust, Brazen Borrower are the only things that save them. Ether Gust, probably. Right? Nope. Alright, that was dramatic. Gosh. I don't smoke, but if I did, I would take one after that match. But I don't. Alright, so... Let's see here. Now, so he plays with a control. Did we just see Ugin in a reclamation deck? What the You can just throw Wilderness Reclamation in any deck now. It's like, ah, screw it. You get double the mana base. Yeah, that makes sense, because you could Growth Spiral, then your land's untap, Growth Spiral again, your land's untap, play an Opt, you know, like, I don't know. Alright, so, Domri's Ambush, you have to keep it in because it deals damage to a Planeswalker. What the what is that? Alright, Shifting Ceratops goes in. I'm almost tempted to bring Garruk in here. Whenever he deals damage, you look at the top 4 cards of the library. This won't help versus... Because when they exile... Yeah, I'm just playing this. When they exile... oh, I should have played Ram through. I'll buy it. But yeah, they... when they exile, Hexproof and Indestructible doesn't matter. Again. Okay, that's a crap hand. Complete garbage. I think he played first too, so that was the thing. Hunting for Wilderness Reclamation. Now we'll just put Hunting for Wilderness Reclamation plus Ugin. They're just doing everything with Wilderness Reclamation. Why not just put it like in a Winota deck? Like Winota fires. Alright, all jokes aside, we'll take 2 life because we're just seeing faster than everyone. Winota is going to be a bad deck. I mean, when I mean bad, I mean good. It's going to be a very good deck when rotation hits. Because you can still attack with Gilded Goose, Kenrith, that weird 6/1 creature that's a human that has protection from every converted mana cost except 1. It's that 6/1 from Theorist Beyond Death. Like Rakdos or... Yeah, I think there's 4-color Winota. Well, I think 4-color Winota I think will die, right? Because all the shock lands go away. Alright. So we're just going to draw a card off that. And we're just going to slide up in there for 3. Knowing he's playing with Nightpack Ambusher. Although, this deck can go into 3 different decks, right? They can play Simic Flash, Control, or Wilderness Reclamation. So he's playing the control board. Alright, we're gonna pay 2 life. We're all about that life. Robber the Rich, still card on the top of the library. Give me something good. Nothing. Alright, we'll bring down another edge one. See, they boarded all these out during the tournament that you just saw, the Red Bull. So that's the reason why White Weenie won. Because all the TEMUR Rec decks boarded out all their board wipes versus creatures. Because they expected to play each other. And that's the reason why White Weenie won. And then if you look at the Star... That was the Red Bull. Then you look at Star City. Red deck wins came in second for that same exact reason.
The land fights for us.
Alright, we'll take 3. I just want his life. Oh no, there was Ether Gust. Well, I can Ether Gust his Nisa back to his hand. If I did I play a land this turn? I did not. Yeah, if he just blocks Robber, you take 2. Yep, we'll drop this down, pay 2 life, and we got this back in your hand. Oh, what a good feeling. So good. How does that feel, TEMUR Rec? Ether Gust. I'm just joking. We have a lot of outs here. Shifting Ceratops. I believe if we drop whatever he does, a questing beast, anything with. I mean, bone crusher kills him, right? Unless he drops it down hero type.
I defy gods. Defying you will be easy. Nature flows with vigor.
Yeah, I think that's game. I don't want to say good game because I don't want to like. Not yet. Oops. So typically when I see Yorion, I think of, so this is a bad hand. I had my mic off for a second, I didn't realize it. Okay, so this is a bad hand, but we're just keeping it because of Paradise Druid, but it's really bad, and I don't want to mulligan twice. So when I see Yorion, I automatically think black-white. The Charming Prince deck, or it could be Esper Control. So shifting Ceratops is so valuable here that I'm going to take it over Gruul Spellbreaker, knowing that he has this. Now, if I didn't see that companion, yeah, this gets bing. Yep, and it's exactly what we thought it was. I just need mana now. Okay. Agonizing Remorse. Everybody's 2020. I took Robber because it's the only thing that I can cast from my hand. Alright, we'll take Quester. Alright, just a little thing. This is a really good card, by the way. Like, you just tap it, you scry 1, you pay 2, you draw a card. Like, when we stole this with Robber the Rich, I completely enjoyed it. Okay, so right here, I'm going to attack with... I'm not going to drop Shifting Ceratops down, because he can just board wipe, right? I value drawing a card in, like, producing red mana, because there's going to be a time where we do top deck Embercleave, at some point in time, probably, because this is going to be a long match. So, I'm electing to hit him for 4, not the full 6, because I want to be able to draw a card off this. Because if he does board wipe, by the way, we do lose our Paradise Druid, which is our mana base, practically. So if he does board wipe, okay, do Foretold. I'm gonna try to outchase it. I'm gonna try to chase Doom Foretold. So Doom Foretold, you have to it's that long line attacks. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player sacrifices a non-land, non-token, permanent. If that player can't, they discard a card, they lose 2 life, then they would draw a card, gain 2 life, create a 2/2 white token with vigilance. Doom Foretold alive. I should probably have, like, let it go through and not be this stubborn. Actually, it doesn't die yet. Could just block it with this. Yep, I'm thinking I should just let Doom Foretold just die and take over. Oh, I should draw a card. Dang it. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna shoot this If we come back and win, it'll be a miracle. I was just too stubborn. I thought I could outchase Doom Foretold. We almost did. That's not gonna cut it. Thought we had a chance. Alright, let's just take it. Good game. Gruul does nothing in this matchup. If Claim the Firstborn had instant speed, I would just snatch one of their creatures and just blow their creature up. Well, Ceratops goes in. Nah, I was just completely stubborn. Alright. It's the reason why I play Gruul. I'm just stubborn. We almost got him. So Harbinger does jack crap. Unless it gets through and deals damage, it does nothing. Let's do it. Let's rock. Alright, so let's draw first. Okay. 2 Paradise Druids, 1 Quester, and a Domri's Ambush. And 2 land. So we'll again rely heavily on Paradise Druid. Okay, so if he drops down something to get rid of something out of our hand, like that thing, we'll get rid of a Paradise Druid. Where do you think Questing Beast's value goes after rotation? What do you think his value goes up to? have a board wipe. Do not have a board wipe. Don't tap that 4 mana. And of course, we have a board wipe. And there's no land. Let's see something good. Ooh, we got Yorion. He's like, you darn right I do. So we have to get a 4th mana here. Okay, yeah, we just functionally can't. Alright, he's gonna slap me for 4 right in the face. Right in the face. Okay. Can I get a 4th land? Any land, I don't care. Modern gameplay. Okay, there we go. Oh, Ruin Halo. Okay, so this card gives you protection from the chosen card name. Questing Beast. We're still going to attack with it just for fun, but... Alright, well let's dial it up here. That would have been the game, but Ruin Hollow? Ruin Hollow. Watch, I'll show you, right? We got protection from Questing Beast. Actually, wait a minute. How come that didn't work? What makes Questing Beast different? I mean, I know it's got Death Touch. Combat damage that would be dealt by creatures you control can't be prevented with Questing Beast. It's 2nd line. It says dealt by creatures you can... Yeah. Oh, wow. What did I say about the value of Questing Beast when rotation happens? He's kind of screwed because Bone Crusher Giant damage can't be prevented either. Okay. I just wrote that down. Alright, so... That's good versus board wipes, but... I don't know. We're just gonna keep it. Wow. So we found out new things tonight. Ruined Hollow can't stop Questing Beast. He's already saying good game. Okay, is that being cocky or is that just being like... I know the Triumph gives you a middle finger when it enters the battlefield. But I don't like it when my opponent does that. Alright, so let's see here. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in hand, so this doesn't do much. Yeah, I think it turns 3 questions unless he's saying good game to the last game. I don't know. Or he's on tilt for the last game. Who knows? 80 card deck. You have a board wipe. You don't. Obviously, he has a board wipe. Okay, I'm not gonna block it, but he's probably gonna board wipe obviously because he attacked. So, oh, okay, he was trying to bait me into it. Alright, well. Okay. So he scries. Doesn't draw the card, so he doesn't tap mana out. So is he looking for a Chaos Wrath right now? There's your 5th land. Certainly can use certainly can do Chaos Wrath. We're going to use this opportunity to bring down this stuff. Good day.
I like a good fight. Notice I didn't go riddance to pump you on this time.
Well, discard stuff. Oh, he technically has this in his hand, doesn't he? Okay, so he's gonna drop this down. It's gonna flicker, kill one of these guys. So I got two options. I can embercleave this, go after that. He's more apt to block, so that won't flicker.
How did you do that?
Oh, he didn't have it in his hand. I thought he had it in his hand. Okay, my bad. It was still outside the command zone.
What's up, man? I'm gonna make myself scarce.
This is gonna leave a mark. Since he does have that let's just stay back with these right here. Because he does have a Yorion in his hand. Although we don't want these flickering each other, so let's just do it this way. Okay, cool, we can cast this. So this all goes in the graveyard, so that's flicker effects are marginal. Alright. attack. He's gonna kill my Rabba. Let's scry. Okay, that's cool. Casket. He's not gonna block, he might as well attack. But I wouldn't attack if I was him because we have so many hasters. But you can't just let us sit back and keep on. So I'm gonna stop before we draw. And pay 2 to draw a card. Okay, that's not a smart move, because we had a draw step. I should have done it after. My bad. Alright. Oh no, okay, I did it right. Okay, so if I burn this for 2, it'll block like a 4/3. So he'll take 3/8, and that doesn't matter. It's the same thing if I ever. Maybe take 8. Wipes. So I'm gonna stop myself. And this, alright, doesn't matter. Alright, let's draw. So nothing. Let's try. It's something. Okay. Damage. Down to 2. Always lose land. Oops. Let's draw off this bad boy. Okay, so he can give this +1/+1. Technically kill this. Let's wait till next turn for that. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Embercleave. Yep. The only thing that can disrupt that is if he draws a card that makes us discard something. But he still would need to deal something with that 1/1. And that would do it. Still get it anyway. Haste. Dramatic. Alright, so that was Yorion, black, white. Okay. So here we go, right meow. 276. Let me just see something for a second. All right. TEMUR Reclamation. So we saw a lot of diversity, right? We saw mono green, red red, a lot of other stuff. This is a little awkward. Because, like, Robber's really huge in this meta. Like, typically this would be a no-brainer hand, right? You would discard Robber. We have 3 lands. And you know what? Unfortunately, that's what I'm going to do. And for our deck, these aren't the prettiest lands. So mono black. Maybe mono black, I don't know. Gruul spellbreaker. Okay. Check out those babies. M21. Stonecoil serpent. So I'll take 2 because we like pain, not really. blocks. Now he might have that 4/4 flying mayhem thing. So this is like where they put demonic embrace. Oh yeah, they got it. It's a one-trick pony deck. It's really like it's a one-trick pony, but if they get it, that trick is really good. And the only real way to get to that is put Questing Beast and then Domri's Ambush or Ram Through off of Questing Beast to kill it. Now, TEMUR Reclamation can just brazen borrow this thing and make it look like a joke. Good game. Alright, so this is it. Claim the firstborn. Claim the firstborn. We're just gonna take your stuff and smash you with it. Let you do all the work, and we'll smash you with it. So shifting ceratops becomes less viable. It's a fast game. Embercleave becomes less viable. Paradise Druid we can get rid of, and we're going to board in 3 of these babies. Let them do all the heavy lifting. Still keep the Domris in there because you can, off Questing Beast, still nail their stuff. Wait, 27 creatures, so. Harbinger. He's underwhelming in this matchup. I know he's got Hexproof from black. But they don't really kill you on the ground. Yeah, so we beat this at the Red Bull. But I think one of the games we had like Bone Crusher plus a Domri's Ambush, so it was just like I don't know. Okay, all right. So here we go. Gutter bones. We do need mana. It's a good choice. Protection from green. Oh, we don't need it. Of course not. Protection from green. Alright, we do need mana here. So we get a little bit late. Get it. Domri's Ambush will do nothing to this. Another demonic ambush. So had we got a land last turn, we could have won. because that would have been one creature attack, and then we could just embercleave. So we can only deal, shoot, 12, 13, 14. I can't embercleave that. I mean, I can't domri push it. Yeah, we're dead. I can't think of any. 6, 12, 17, 14. Yeah, if we had that mana last turn. Yeah. Good game. Like I said, the deck's a one-trick pony, but that pony is really good. And he happened to have 2 ponies in that one. Oof. That was a wrecker. Okay. Go. So we got a Robert, Edgewall, Paradise a Druid, and Love Struck a Beast. By the way, you guys see the prices of Jumpstart recently? Robber the Rich. Oh, blue-white control. Yeah, blue-white control is going to get pushed up because of reclamation, right? Counter spells. And this is a deck that I think can survive rotation very nicely. They'll lose that. But Archon Sun's Grace, pretty darn good card. Oh, they do.
You show remorse, I'll show respect. Trust me, I have a plan.
So he'll go that way.
Only time will tell.
Alright.
I can go longer. Stand by and watch. This might be a bad idea.
Okay. So we'll do this. He'll go this way. They'll go that way. They'll go that way.
This is hardly my worst defeat.
We're not going to cast this in case of a board wipe. Ew. In case of a board wipe. Oh! Alright. 6, 7, 8. That's not good. Alright. Shifting ceratops. Don't really want to take out an embercleave or anything. Domri's ambush. Yeah, we'll take out one domri. Boarding shifting. That's good. Alright. Just waiting on our opponent. No. Keep. I guess the Gruul spellbreaker can leave. So Robber the Rich, Quester, Shifter. Alright, bring that interplay tapped. Quench, Ether Gust. Ether Gust. Yeah, he's good enough to put back on top. So usually if they can't get land, they usually have Temple Miletus. You know, this could be countered. Not. And getting a land versus blue-white control is pretty good. Nice little land. They need to hit all their drops. Shadow Sky for just that. Alright. So we're gonna drop this guy right down here. We're gonna drop all this. Alright. So exile target red or black creature. Scry 1. Scry. Okay, 5. Down to 11. Spitz Conqueror's dead. Okay, so our outs are pretty much any haster, Bone Crusher Giants. Get that. And he gets nothing for the Spitz Conqueror's death because there's no creatures, no planeswalkers. Sun's Grace, big. Okay, we have a big embercleave here. You could count on everybody. So he might have us this game. It might be a game that we lose here. Don't do anything. Attacks. So this could go to game 3. Full white control.
Not going to sit this one out.
We don't have too many
I've
outs,
done the hero thing.
Because he's in game 3 like yeah, we're strong away at this point.
Let's try this.
Took down TEMUR, mono green, red deck wins. A lot of variety. Oh, lost the mono black. With their demonic embrace, and we're just top decking land. It's gonna be one of those games.
That's more like it.
So, work on Sun's Grace. I'll concede after this turn.
Suppose that's how it was meant to
I'll
happen.
just let him play out his like little turn, but I'll concede after this.
Right on schedule.
Alright. So we'll push it to a game 3. Actually, instead of Domri, the ambush, heroic intervention. Actually, we'll heroic intervention again. All right. Game 3 versus blue-white control. Play first. Paradise Druid, Lovestruck, Shifting Ceratops. 4 mana, they mulligan once. Little Lovestruck. Adventure spell. Two. Let's do it. Get one in there. kind of want to get them with these creatures before we start banging them with the shifting ceratops. And we got to be careful about casting adventure spells, like off the Cracker Giant, because they can counter that with like negate or Devante's veto. Okay, so if he does that, right, he's gonna bring those 2/1/1s down. Then it's just, you can embercleave. Bring it down to 7, and then we can send this haster right in there for 5. Yep. Yep, not bad. Alright, we'll try to look for reclamation. If we get one more reclamation match. Bant control. Right, so we can go Paradise Druid with this one. Let's stick to this. Let's just stick to this. Spiral. Alright, so he's got 2 in the graveyard for Euro once that goes in. Now he could have a board wipe. He's got 5 mana for that. Let's draw a card. So anything else this conquers jab.
Sorry I'm late. No! I am not making this up as I go!
So we just need mana at this point. A little bit of mana. Now, I don't know if I want to kill Teferi. because quite honestly, it helps put things in his graveyard for Euro Titan of Nature's Wrath. But then on the flip side, so before I make that decision, let's drop our 1/1 on the battlefield. Let's draw our card. Okay, so we don't draw that double red. So I am not going to elect attack to Fury. I'm just gonna go straight after him.
I've got it.
Now, he could have a board wipe. That's very possible. So we're going to cast this down, draw a card. Turn. I feel like, what did he just do to you? So basically this is discontinuity. As long as your turn, this costs 4 less to cast, end the turn. So you can counter their spell basically, just like cut them off in the turn. So does he do it again? Spell, return an online permanent to the card. Okay, so he's already got 6 in the bin. At this point, we do kill the Fury, and we send him packing for 2.
You just let me know if you're up for round 2.
We just draw a card. Hopefully a red mana. Nope. Because we want to Embercleave. So even if he brings down Euro Titan, just Embercleave it. Cannot Embercleave. Alright, so he's going to be down to 3 unless there's a Brazen Borrower. Us not being able to Embercleave is just huge. Yep, no blocks. Okay, so we still don't have mana. Alright, we'll drop this down. Can't be countered. Protection from blue, so he can have an Ether Gust, main board. So that basically kills it. Yep, no blocks. We'll take it. Alright, well, here's for all the marbles. Does he have another? Okay, so we can stay back. Or we can go for the kill. So I'm gonna try to go for the kill. But hold these two back. Ambusher. Great. Double nightpack ambusher. Oh, this game. Okay. So. Alright, everybody's boarding nightpack the ambusher. Alright, so. Because of that. If we could have just embercleave that game. So we're gonna play with ram throughs. Red Cat Malay works too. Yeah, so we just gotta jump on them fast. But good discontinuities. All right. So we're gonna abandon Bone Crusher Giant. Yeah, that's fine. Once he gets the 6 mana, that's this curve, right? So we immediately want to come out, Goblin Lich. He's gonna get the scry, so basically, he's not gonna give us a good card. Alright, we do get frilled Mythic. We're gonna bring down. So again, a lot of the decks going into like a Simic flash package. A lot of decks rolling that way. Gusted decline. So we can't rely on Paradise Druid forever. I mean, we do have to draw mana, but we don't. This Q. We have this. Alright, let's let him block first. The robber does that. I'll shoot that for 2. Zero, so he's gonna need. Yeah. So we kind of put him in a tough situation on that one. Man, he really loves that nightpack ambusher so much. Put Red Cap Malay in there. He just loves that so much. Alright, it's a very good card, so we'll just go with that. mulligan. Yeah, I mean, we have to keep it, but it's horrible. We didn't have to deck any of that. So we're facing an uphill battle. Going second, we have the mulligan. We have 1 mana base in our hand. So I don't think we're gonna win this one just from the get-go. Honest opinion. But we'll try it. Paradise Druid. See how these decks are, they're turning into Simic Flash? Right? So you have Bant kind of acting like Simic Flash right now. Attempt to bring out Questing Beast. Could be Ether Gusted.
Slow this down. Don't worry, I got this.
So yeah, so a lot of decks just, you know, like, so you see TEMUR Reclamation go into Simic Flash, pretty much now you're seeing Bant turn into Simic Flash, just keeping Teferi in there. And our lack of mana. So this is going to be an uphill battle, but I think we're going to lose. And he's got the mana for discontinuity. So basically for that discontinuity where it shuts off your turn. So when you cast a spell, it'll effectively counter the spell. It'll end your turn. He might drop the Nightpack Ambusher here, and this is where we have Red Cat Malay. Well, that's not really nice. We don't have any mana.
I'll protect you.
Watch you drop this. He's just going to end my turn. Or counter target spell, draw a card, return a creature to their owner's hand. Yep. Yep. You can't. So we're seeing decks turn into Simic Flash, basically. They're just loading up with counter spells, playing Teferi. So they're not Bant decks anymore. They're just Simic Flash. TEMUR Reclamation safe.
Nothing.
That's a smart move because they're not getting mana. So Return of Paradise. But so what they're doing is basically in the TEMUR Rec decks, they're just playing counter spells, use forward in Brazen Borrower, Nightpack Ambusher, and they're Simic Flash. So pretty much all the decks are doing that now. They're just it's just okay. So try to play this. But it's a good strategy. Because you make deck.
This isn't a fight you can win. Let's try this.
With TEMUR it's 3, but this one is 2. It won't make it. Like, we both knew that was one, right? Like, so we're not gonna quit, we're gonna let them play it out, but we lost. And I said that as soon as we opened the game.
I've got time.
The third match. I already said that. Yep, so it's Simic Flash. It's all of it is Simic Flash with Security Time Wrap. That's all it is. Alright, sir. We'll speed up the process, take 2 damage. Good game. And I'm actually gonna Bone Crusher Giant Us. Oh yeah, because the Fury stopped. Alright, good game. Hello. That was a fall from grace. Alright, so I'm going to take a couple minute break. So we've beaten TEMUR Reclamation. Excuse me. Oops. We've beaten TEMUR Reclamation. So we didn't play as often as I wanted. We had some crazy matches that I have written down. But yeah. So we'll do more hunting for TEMUR Reclamation, but yeah, mono green, red deck wins, mono black. But we're starting to notice that all these control decks that have green in them, they're doing this. So we'll go with the whether it's TEMUR Rec or Bant. So let's go with Kenny. Where's Kenny? Alright, let's just go with Cartman. Alright, so there's boarding in Nightpack Ambusher, Brazen Borrower, like 4 Nightpack Ambushers, 4 Brazen Borrowers, a bunch of counter spells, and just boarding out whatever. So they become a Simic Flash deck. So that's all you're seeing. Same thing with TEMUR Rec, the whole thing, the whole 9 yards. So that's the format. But that was a great use of the card and I really admire the deck that we just played without the Simic Flash part. I just hate when one deck can morph into 2 decks because it makes it hard to sideboard versus it. It's like you can play a game with one deck and it's almost like they're swapping out decks and playing with another deck. But with that being said, what was I getting at? Kind of lost my train of thought there. Oh, yeah, this can, so this, I don't think I spelled that right. We'll put just disc. It's from M21. I think I have one of them. Okay, maybe I don't. Okay, this one, yeah. As long as your turn, the spell costs 4 less to cast, end the turn. So on their turn 6, they can just effectively, you cast a spell, they end your turn. Not only does it counter your spell, but it stops your turn. So that's what they were using, which is kind of cool. And that is a mythic. Alright, so that's kind of cool. But that's the format in a nutshell. We struggle with mono black the worst, I think. I think that was... If they can get that demonic embrace on a creature, that's a tough sled for us. So... I'm going to go on a little bit of a break, and then we might roll out this deck. And I think playing with discontinuity is really a good idea. Alright, well, welcome to Standard 2.0. Post Fires ban with Wilderness Reclamation. Alright. I'll be right back. I do want to say something really quick, though. Yeah. So with everything going on in the world, cashiers, nurses, respiratory therapists, thanks, because, like, round number 2 is coming. If it's not coming, it's still being... It's going to be enforced. Alright, so... Yeah. So, anyway, I'd probably say if your local game store around where you live, if you're able to go to it still, because that might change in a couple weeks. We might actually be reverting back to what things were like in April-ish, March-ish. I don't know. Depends on where you live. Anyway, I'll be right back.
happy on this island, wanna be my fondland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Alright, we're back. Alright, so we're going to try to play with this deck. Let's take out the Disdainful Stroke and the Ether Gust. And what do we think about boarding in that Discontinuity? What do we think about that? Oh yeah. What do we think about that? It's around here somewhere. Think about crafting that bad boy. Sliding that in right there in the sideboard. Put in Frilled Mystic. I don't know. This looks like a human weapon for the format. Okay. Play with Ugin Monster. See where that gets us. Just figured it's a break from the Gruul deck. Alright, so there we go. So we got Growth Spiral, we got Ugin. So we did beat TEMUR Rec. Mono green, red deck wins, blue white control. Mono black seemed to be, we played it once, but it pretty much dominated. How about yeah, bring out Skyland. Shark Typhoon, sounds good to me. So a lot of these decks are just turning into Simic flash decks, right? Like, and I think this could be the 4-color TEMUR Reclamation deck. You pretty much you can't discredit any deck for not being TEMUR Reclamation at this point. or some type of reclamation. Okay. No growth spiral. Taking to 3. Could have took that 3 for a lot of reasons. We'll try it. Mystical Dispute, more than likely. Yep. Any single time you see somebody take damage like that and they have to reopen, just think Mystical Dispute. But sometimes, you know, if you're wrong and they miss it, having a Nisa on the board turn 4 with Ugin in your hand and a Shark Typhoon, that's going to be one big Shark Typhoon. Yeah, like this bad boy. We're going to make him a 4/4. There we go again. So we could have. Well, let's have another counter. Ether Gust? Sure. We'll take Ether Gust. Smash for 4. So that's what you're seeing, TEMUR Rec. Board in the Brazen Borrowers, board in the Nightpack Ambushers, board in the Counterspells, and a Simic Flash. So we'll come crashing in for 4 again. Unless he's got a borrower. Yep. Ooh, Ugin's a little too scary to cast. We'll try Ugin. This is why Gruul does so good, because Gruul's too fast. Like, it's too fast for this. Now he might have a Shark Typhoon himself, and he can Shark Typhoon for 1, 2, 6. I think we're playing 4-color Reclamation. We're playing 4-color something. You can get Ugin for 3.
Your disposition is noted.
If he had Kenrith, he would have dropped it. Okay.
Ghost fire.
And really, during my draw phase, before my draw step, I should have tried 2. I'm gonna be able to deal 5 to Ugin next turn. Alright. He's gonna scry too. That's what I should have done. Exactly. So, very good call on our opponent. And I'll stop it before my upkeep too. Well, actually, I'll do it at his end step. Now, the question you might be asking is, why is he only attacking with a Brazen Borrower when you have Ugin at 8 loyalty? Why? Well, if we had a Shark Typhoon in our hand right now, if he had double attack with everything, we just drop down a Shark Typhoon and just kill him next turn.
Your fate is sealed.
Okay, neither. We're gonna scry again. Like that. So, done. Okay, so we'll draw. We'll take 2 damage, because what's 2 damage at this point? We'll hit him for 3 with a meter.
My flames burn beyond perception.
And we still don't have the intel on what he's playing, right? We still don't have that good intel. I wonder what he's playing. He's even thinking relay. Yeah, we're just gonna drop this Shark Typhoon more. That should be right. Yep. I don't know what he's playing. He really, so instead of Ether Gusts, let's board in Nightpack Ambushers. Let's get rid of a Hydroid Crossus. In fact, actually, I hate to say it, but let's can Larval Grazer. Board in 1 negate, board in Mystical Dispute. Actually, board in 2 negates. Let's board out Hydroid Crossus. Board in a Frilled Mystic. So we're basically Simic Flash with more creature. Alright, we're done. Colors he is playing. And we're gonna play this because I doubt we can't counter it.
thank me later. Trust me, I have a plan.
I guess we'll growth spiral, draw a card. And Rakdos, then drop down the Shone, back ambusher.
Here goes nothing.
Yep, so he must have Euro Titan.
Seek shelter in my stewardship. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
So who wants to trade? Why? Oh god. Okay.
Don't worry, I got this.
I can't counter it because it's a free time raveler.
I know my responsibility. I've got it.
Maybe just like 2 nightpack ambushes would be fine.
Harness the elements.
+1 bats. We'll end our turn. Alright, +1.
No, I am not making this up as I go.
Another 3.
I'm known for my excellent timing. Oh, I've done the hero thing before.
Behold, nature's true power.
Alright, dude, I'm not even sure. Alright, so Probe Mystic. Take out 1. We'll take out 2 night packs. Put in Mystical Dispute. Ether Gust. No, maybe we go back to Ether Gust. Negate. That's okay. So we're looking for like a growth spiral. None of that. And he took that one. I think he's got Mystical Dispute in his hand, right? Relevant. He can counter that if he wants to. He's in Ether Gust that. Let them resolve. We're gonna be fine. We could have countered it, but it's the Fury Time Rattler. Yeah, so it's a battle of who's gonna get more mana. One, two, three, four, five, six. Not there yet. He might Shark Typhoon. Yep. Everybody Shark Typhooning. One, two, three, four, five. maybe I let him win that round, because if I mystical dispute this, and he negates my mystical dispute, I'm kind of screwed here. Yep. Should have waited till I had one more mana. I just pulled the trigger too early. Like I said, I'm not a master with these types of decks, but yeah, I pulled the trigger a little bit too early. Drop Onisa, so I just did it a turn too early.
Connected. The land shall conquer you.
I mean, this is the format, guys. This is the format we're playing in.
Power surges through these lands. Rise, my elemental friend.
I don't know why the red.
The land shall conquer you.
Again, he has the advantage because
How rude!
he got his niece out first.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
All right. All right, so he's got the advantage. Again, earlier we played with our Gruul deck, but we're just playing with what I call Ugin Monstrosity. They're playing four color Reclamation. So we were playing Gruul, I
Harness
just switched it
the
up a little bit.
elements.
I guess their whole premise is load up the Shark Typhoon or counter it. Attempt to. Like, this is the format. I guess that would make sense, right? You would just play Wilderness, like, you would play 4-color, like, control. Because, like, think about it. You'd have one heck of a Shark Typhoon.
Do not
You tap all your
test
mana
me.
with Nisa. Everything untaps and you tap it and you cast Shark Typhoon. Yeah, you'd have, like, a 20/20 flyer. What can we cast this for? Only 5. So do you see what they would do? Because they have Shark Typhoon too. So what they would do is tap all their mana with Nisa. Untap, tap, and then cast Shark Typhoon. And I made a key mistake there. I should have untapped the land before I brought out Nisa. You know what I mean? Tap a land, untap it. So here's like another Wilderness Reclamation deck. They tap everything out for Nisa, hold, then they get a second round of mana, and then they just drop sharks. Alright. That will be countered. Okay, so I'll undo my mistake.
The land fights for us.
And we'll cast a second Nisa.
I will protect the
That
virtue
one
of this world.
plus that right there.
Behold, nature's true power.
And we're gonna attempt to kill their Nisa, but they could have a Shark Typhoon in their hand, right? And if they did have a Shark Typhoon in their hand, they'll do it for 1. They'd be able to do it for 5. Tapping this out though, thus, yeah, it's gonna go through anyway.
I cannot protect you anymore.
Welcome to Standard 2.0, Wilderness Reclamation. We're not playing with Wilderness Reclamation, by the way. I never have, never will. Never play with fires. We try to beat those decks. Look at the channel. Type in top 8. But we did beat TEMUR Rec with Gruul. So, try that out. So, I'm not a master at the control decks. I know enough about them because we play against them all the time, especially in the Red Bull tournament and all that type of stuff. So I'm not a master at this. Somebody that's a control player could play this Ugin monster. This has got Ugin in it. I call it Ugin Monstrosity. You could play this at a much higher level than I probably could. Alright. Alright, so they're giving us an open shot, though. Okay, well, let's get Ugin. No, we get a land. Alright, let's scrap the land. Okay, got another land. Bang. We're gonna pretend like we have something in our hand when we don't. And we're gonna pretend like we have something in our hand. Just make them play a little cautious, that's all. So they actually had the advantage. They got their Nisa down first. But I'm interested, 4 colors. So they're playing Expansion Explosion. And then I think they're just trying to maximize off Wilderness Reclamation Shark Typhoons. So, like, they're really greedy with the Shark Typhoon. You know what I mean? So, they're not doing the Nightpack Ambusher thing, basically turning their deck into Simic Flash. They're really just playing a control game with a bunch of counter spells. And just, like, probably like a 20-20 Shark Typhoon. And if they can't kill you that way, then they kill you with the old one. With that. So that's a new wilderness. And that makes sense. I just never seen it before. Yeah.
Trust me. You'll thank me later.
I've seen the 4-color.
Here we go.
I've seen it with Kahiris. But they have like Kenrith. You know? That did give us a win. Ugin Monstrosity. Alright. So, do you want to see Ugin's Monstrosity? Or TEMUR Rec? Or, excuse me, Gruul. What's cool about this continuity, I don't know, is basically you can just end their turn. So if they're casting a creature or planeswalker, it'll also counter it and just shut down their turn. Or we got the Gruul deck. And by the way, before we go ahead, again, here are the stats from the Star City. You can see it's TEMUR Rec, red deck wins, TEMUR Rec, TEMUR Rec, TEMUR Rec, TEMUR Rec, TEMUR Rec, TEMUR Rec. Right? Then you go ahead from the Star City, and then you go to the Red Bull. 1,091 players accounted for. White Weenie, TEMUR Rec, TEMUR Rec, TEMUR Rec. Bant slides in there. Then TEMUR Rec, TEMUR Rec, TEMUR Rec. So that's why we're hunting for TEMUR Rec. Right? So, we're going to play Ugin's Monstrosity one last time. So, we'll play first. Alright, cool. I think they mulligan twice. Yeah. The Shuffler. So that's a free win. Yeah, the Shuffler is, we've had to do that tonight. And I guess if you're going to do it that way, you do it that way. Because they don't get to see what colors you're playing. And I rarely ever quit games. I think I did like a 12-hour live stream, then a 10-hour live stream, and I didn't quit one single match. Alright, so this is not as good as our first hand, but pretty good. So I think they just mulligan once already. They mulligan twice. Okay. He's saying good game. Hopefully he okay. Maybe he got it. At least he got his mana. You know what I mean? Now he's got his mana. Harbinger. Alright. Oh, we do have Ether Gust. Want to blow through that. He probably thought he was going to get mana hose. Oh, he's definitely in this game. All we need is Ugin. This deck fears no creature deck. Nice! I like this. So, whenever it deals damage to a player or planeswalker, of course I'm excited because it's a green card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? He can go ahead and kill this. If he wants to. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Number 7. We don't need that. As soon as we drop down Ugin, the game's gonna be over. So he'll get in for 8. 12, 14. And he's out questing these next turn. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. Let's see what we draw here. So let me see if I drop Nisa next turn. I'm glad to see Harbinger do good well. It didn't make sense. Do good well. What does that mean? Like, I like to see them do good well. Or can we bring out Nisa? And then, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6. Yeah, we could do Nisa. Hold on. Green. Carlos. Blue. Blue. Green. Bring Nisa down.
Strange and magnificent world.
Untap.
Behold, nature's true power.
Attack. Drop Ugin.
An opportunity to act rashly is a chance to fail. Reality is unwritten.
He can kill Ugin.
Endings are inevitable.
The land fights for us.
I mean, what's that do to it? It just gives it reach and trample. I mean, I'll counter it. He could have a ramp through. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
The land shall conquer you.
If he gets another ram through or primal might, he can win the game. So let's just drop it.
Together, we will prevail. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Yeah, I'm playing an Ugin deck. Yeah, I'll take the damage. Walk. Another questing beast. Alright. I can't put two. Dang it.
Witness the elements.
Betrayer. I figured, you know, we played against these decks enough. You missed the 4-color Wilderness Reclamation deck that we just played with, or played against. All right, so I'm gonna have to blow this for 2. Wait, no. How many creatures? Do I even have any creatures? No, of course I don't. So wait. No. Okay, so yeah, we have to do this. This guy's like, will you just die? He's like in our situations, like with 18-4, but they can still win. It takes one Ugin to change the entire game. Alright. A Shark Typhoon. A land.
Behold, nature's true power.
And I'm not even gonna take credit for this. You know how we lost game 1? He had to quit. He had a mulligan like 4 times. Like, yeah, he just quit. I'm like, that's the best thing to do. If you have to mulligan more than 3 times, is just quit, because they don't even see what color you're playing with. Just quit. So we've been exactly in his shoes. Like, well, since he's playing green, all right. I guess Mystical Dispute is not as... I think discontinue at... Like, just shut down their turn. I think that's a lot better. Maybe like 2 night packs, and then undo that. Yeah, every deck now, it's Simic Flash. Like, even Bant, we just played a Bant deck, and they were just Simic Flash with Teferi Time Raveler. That's all it really was. What a crap hand. We'll keep, get rid of that guy right there. Play this right now, play this right now. Drop that right now. And our opponent's just looking at us like, thanks. 1 mana. Yeah, we know that feeling. We know it. Welcome to Standard 2.0.
Witness the ties that bind us all. Rise, my elemental friend.
Pretty good card. Glad that's seeing me play. Fabled.
Harness the elements.
So if he attacks with this, we're just blocking with our Bowl Grazer. Pretty good card, though. He's got to have a ram through right here, a primal might, right? Yep, just let it all out. Let all your frustration. Let it all out. It deals damage to a player playing block. Okay. We're gonna drop nightpack. Now we can produce 3/3s from nightpack and Nisa. How about that?
The land fights for us.
Yep. I mean, he can attack with the Harbinger, but... Yep. Yeah, Nisa, because that's 2/3/3s a turn. Now imagine you have Elder Golgroth, which I did not, by the way, I do have in the deck. It's in there. Ugin monster. Oh, I did not spare myself this Elder Golgroth. Then I figured this was done to us actually. So if somebody's playing a creature, we played a shifting ceratops, and they threw this. I'm like, oh, they can't counter shifting ceratops. This counters it because this ends the turn while the creature's on the stack and it just cuts it off. So not only does it counter a creature or anything, but it ends the turn. I'm like, well, that's relatively effective. I'm like, so you know what? I'm going to grab that idea and put it in the sideboard. In a deck like this, with 28 land, with Ugins and Shark Typhoons, why not just do that? That's better than a lot of counter spells, especially with the mana that we can get so fast. Yeah. Yep. I could see... If... So here's my thinking. Okay, Euro Titan takes the place of Risen Reef, right? It takes the place of Risen Reef because Risen Reef is at the 3rd spot, right? So Euro already takes place of Risen Reef. Cultivate. It's really good. It's not as good as a Growth Spiral. So if they are to print anything similar to Growth Spiral, just anything close to it, at a 2 spot, like, I don't know. With rotation, I would not be shocked to see, you know, like a Teferi Master of Time with, like, with some of these in there, like something funky. I don't know either. I don't know if we'll see it. I mean, The closest thing I can think of this card, there's a card called Manamorphose. And it was like draw a card for, it's in Gruul colors. Is it green or red? It's hybrid mana. Green or red. Draw a card, and then you add 2 mana to your mana pool. And Growth Spiral is the closest card I can think to that card. So, yeah, I don't think we'll see a card like this. But if we do... And we've already found out about the Keld, right? Because I already tried Keld. Or I Robber the Rich somebody else's Keld, right? Yeah, so the ruling on this is you may look at the top card of your library anytime, and you may play lands from the top of the library. You can only play one land if you already did not play a land. So it's not like if you have, like, say, 2 lands on top of your library, like, okay, I can play a land off the top of my library. Oh, there's another land. You can't do that. So that's already the ruling on that. But yeah. And right now, there's like an accelerated Gruul deck running around with Terror. It doesn't really work yet. I mean, it works, but it doesn't work versus our Gruul deck. Terror of the Peaks. So people are trying to ramp this out faster with like Arbor Grazer. And I can see a world where people are trying to... Well, Arbor is gone. But I can see a world where people try to ramp somehow. And then, like, play these and, like, Elder Gargroths. Because they're all at the 5 spot. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The only problem with having those Raptors is that this is a 5/4. If you have 2 of those Raptors on the battlefield, you kill this. Like, you literally just kill this creature. But there was a Gruul deck. It's called Gruul. Yeah, it deals 2. I'm saying if you have 2 of them on the battlefield. If you have 2 of them, the Raptors... it would kill this. So you'd have to hold it. It's a 5... If this was a 5/5, now, holy crap. But I can see people trying to do that. But a questing beast with an embercleave is so much better. But there was a Gruul dinosaur deck that was played at the Red Bull. And it performed actually halfway decent. Yeah, unfortunately, if this card was printed, I don't know, like 10 years ago, this would be like a $25 card. Is this Mythic? It is. Okay, so it's got that going for it. But yeah, this card would be just, I mean, but like in today's like world of Magic, Like, I'm getting a 5/4 for 5? Really? Okay, yeah, it's got great abilities. That's it? That's all I'm getting? But yeah, once, like, Teferi Master, or excuse me, Time Raveler leaves, because nothing like dropping this creature down, and then they drop down a Teferi Time Raveler, like, oh, just bring that back to your hand. Like, oh, poo. Or they just counter it. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. I think the card that's going to really be on the axing block is Winota. Because they've already stated in their last ban and restricted announcement, I don't know if you've seen that or caught that, but, the 4/4 dragon with haste. I don't know what dragon you're talking about. The 4/4 dragon with haste. Oh, Sharkon Hellkite. That used to be my Gruul. That used to be in my Gruul deck. It wasn't so effective, but when it was effective, it really did its job. You know what I mean? Like, it really did its job, the Sharkon Hellkite. Yeah, I agree. But Winota, I think they're just... Because they banned it from Historic, right? And their reasoning was... And I'm paraphrasing it, but the reasoning stated was... Going forward... with future sets being released, we don't see this card like getting any weaker. So, aka, there's going to be more stuff they're going to print that's going to make this card much more powerful. And that was the reason why, that was in the reasoning why, in the historic ban, that's one of the reasons that they gave. Also, back like 5 weeks ago when they banned Fires of Intervention, they gave the same reason. They're like, going forward, we see Agent of Treachery. So, whatever's being printed in the next set, I don't know. You know, whatever's being printed in the next set is going to make this thing go off. They've already banned it in Historic. Yeah, I think she's going to be on the chopping block. Like, I think they'll allow it the first month. Like, they'll let the first tournament go through. My opinion, not speaking for Wizards, I'm saying is I think they'll let the first tournament go through with Winota. And then once they see those numbers, they're going to ban it. That would be my personal take. Because people don't understand, like, yeah, we lose Arbor Grazer, but you can still attack with a Gilded Goose. And, you know, like, and there's always going to be a two mana, like a 2-drop mana dork. They always print a 2-mana creature. So, yeah, we lose Paradise Druid, but so what? They'll print something else. So, you can accelerate this out by turn 3, turn 4 attack with all, like, your little, you know, whatever creatures. And there's Kenrith that's in the format. Kenrith, Curse King. Kenrith. Alright, did I type that in right? Ken? Okay. Okay, so you still have Kenrith, he's a human, and then you have that 6/1, what's that, 6/1, I can't stand the card. Alright, where's it at? Oh, let's get rid of Ken. It's that 6/1, it's got protection from every converted mana cost except, like, one at random. Come on. Gosh, there's so many white cards. Jeez. Alright, let's see. Go through here. It's that 6-1. Like Radco, I don't know what it is. What is that 6-1? They're really not going to give me... Did I pass it? Okay, so when I ask for red and white, they give me it at the end. I had to go through like red, green, red. Okay, whatever. All right, it's this card right here. This guy, Rakdos. Yeah, it enters the battlefield. You choose 2, 3, or 4 at random. It has protection from each converted mana cost other than the chosen number. So it's a human. So you bring a Winota on the battlefield, attack with like a Gilded Goose and whatever mana dork, sift through the top, and he has to attack each combat if able. He's a 6-1. So I think Winota will take the big hit. It's already banned in Historic. They've already kind of talked about it twice. So I think that'll get axed first. If there's any card that I would not invest in right now in the physical play, it'd be Winota. Yeah, well, she was almost banned in Standard. I think a lot of people expected her to be banned. But you know what? Here's the problem, right? So so Wilderness Reclamation still placed number 1, even when Fires was in the format, right? It was appearing in the top 8 like crazy. It sometimes would place number 1, not as dominant. Well, you banned Fires, so what would be the next card you would look at? Right? You'd be like, okay, well, there's a deck that's already pretty big. So, I mean, you'd have to look at Wilderness Reclamation. I mean, that's quite obvious. So here's the thing. If Wilderness Reclamation did not sit in the format right now, then Winota would take over. I mean, 2 of the top 9 decks, 2 of the top 9 at the last Red Bull were Winota decks. So if you ban Wilderness Reclamation, then I think you almost have to, like, I think when they ban a card, I think they need to look at the next card. Like, what is the next thing that can jump up? Like, what is the next thing? Not that can, that is. So, but yeah, I think the only thing holding Winota back a lot, is the Reclamation decks. Yeah, Temur Adventures to me. I'm probably gonna release a video. Temur Adventure to me. Yeah, besides the sideboard, because the sideboard gets kind of smashed a little bit. But yeah, Temur Adventure, Temur Clover. That's gonna be a good one. I think Jun's still gonna be a thing. Yeah, Jun loses Mayhem Devil. But you know they're going to give something else to red and black. They're not just going to let that sit. But even if they don't, that one dragon, this guy, Garrak. I mean, to me, he's not as good as Mayhem Devil at the 3rd spot, but I mean, you can make him attack pretty quickly. And then I think mono red would be the next decent deck to go in, because yeah, it loses some pieces. It loses a lot of their little 1/1 creatures, like Scourging. You know, they lose a little Spitfire. They lose a Spitfire. Okay. So Cavalcade Calamity, that's not gonna be a thing, but it's really not a thing right now anyway. I mean, you still got Torbrand, you still got Embercleave, you still got Annex, Bone Crusher Giant, Fervent Champion. I mean, they do lose Steamkin, which is a big, big hit. Is that Mythic, by the way? No, it's just a wild. It's rare. I'll never craft it. Who cares? But they lose Steamkin and light up the stage. You know, those are big hits, because that's mana acceleration plus draw. But overall, the deck is still very functional. I mean, like, it still has all the pieces to be a good deck. I mean, it takes a beating. So, like, on a power level, it might be like an 8, like an 8 right now. Maybe it goes down to like a 7, right? Maybe it slides down one little power level, you know. Instead of being like a fringe tier 1 deck, maybe it slides down to being the middle of the pack of a tier 2. You know, but it's still good. But the whole format's going to be watered down anyway. So, in the best of 1, like white, or like a white-black type of combination in the best of 1 might be like the thing. Mardu Knights. Like, what about Mardu Knights? Like, Mardu Knights, I think, will make a huge comeback. Like our cow. Well, if you build it like the cow deck, like, okay. But just look, okay. The only thing that leaves is Knight of the Eben Legion. That's it. I mean, you still have every piece. Now, the one little disaster here is that you lose the shock lands. So, heavily reliant on tournament grounds. Yeah, I haven't really played in the best of 1. It's been a little bit. Been a little while. I played a while ago. But yep. I think White's biggest hit is going to be like in a life game, like a Johnny's Primate. That's a big hit. That guy. But she's still in. Luris, I guess you can put in there. These planeswalkers go, but yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. He might get a reprint, I'm not sure. You know, it's kind of sad. Johnny's Strength and Pride is a really good card. It just never got enough play. Yeah. Because it does everything that white wants to do. +1, it gain life equal to number of creatures and planeswalkers you control. Then you can pump out one of these babies on the side. Then if your life is 35 life, you can exile all their artifacts and creatures of your opponent. And then Sorin. As long as your turn, creatures and planeswalkers you control have lifelink. I think these are like maybe the two underused planeswalkers that just didn't see the play that it did. Yep, nah, he's just 0. Yep. But I think every beginner's go-to, or everybody that's returning back to Magic, is red or white, or white-black. Like, that's the go-to. That's like the go-to colors. But who even knows? But our Gruul deck did good tonight. You know, we beat TEMUR Rec. We played mono green pretty well. We played versus red deck wins pretty well too. Saw a variety of decks. But the mono black, for the love of God, we failed at that. So the mono black thing with the one that we played against, they had it right on curve. So they played with, usually they play the Rotting Registrar. It's like, no big deal. It's a 7/6. I mean, you can block with like a bunch of 1/1s or 2/2s or something like that. You're like, yeah, but you know what? We're going to make it fly. I guess I should learn how to spell demonic correctly. It's like, yeah, we're just going to give it +3/+1, make it fly. Cast it out of your graveyard if you pay 3 life and discard a card and pay as a cost. Yeah, it's a 10/7 flyer. But we saw like a hybrid to that. We saw the serpent, the stonecoil serpent, which everybody's seen. This guy. Reach, trample, protection from multicolored. So they would drop down the serpent and then give the serpent. And by the way, it's got trample, protection from multicolored. It's got reach. Comes in with XX. Then they'd put that demonic thing on there. And again, I should relearn how to spell it. Oops, I'm not black. So in our game, they put on that. I'm like, okay, whatever. It's a 4/3 fly. It's a 4. You know, it's a. What was it? Yeah, it was a 4th. It was a. Something like a 4/2 flyer or something like that. I'm like, okay, no big deal. And then the next turn, they drop another one on it. I'm like, okay, a 7/3 flyer that has protection from multicolor. That has trample, yeah, that sucks. Nothing I can do about that one. Oh, yeah. Hey, Dev. Yeah, we're just talking about some combos and stuff like that. Things that'll rotate out. We played the Gruul deck. And but yeah, so that's what we've been doing. But that's all we've been doing. Is that so we're just talking about that. But Gruul did pretty well. Then we played with Ugin Monstrosity, which is basically oh yeah, I don't need them though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really need more rares and mythics and commons and uncommon wild cards. I mean, I could pretty much build any deck as it is right now anyway. Yeah. I mean, look how many decks I have. You know, I mean, if I wanted to here's TEMUR Reclamation. If I wanted to play with it, I could. You know what I mean? Here it is. So when I enter these tournaments, I can build any of the top decks if I wanted to and just play with it, but I don't. But yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any satisfaction of playing the #1 deck and then going, oh, look, I placed in the top 16 with the #1 deck. It's like, yeah, you were supposed to. Like... But yeah, I can build any deck if I wanted to do it. Oh, I still think it's a challenge, though. Like, if you play with a #1 deck like TEMUR. Because then it's like... It's TEMUR versus TEMUR. Like, as we saw right... here? Right? This is the tournament that I played in. Well, the second one. And... yeah. And then you go to Star City... Oops. The same day. It's like, okay. So what stands out here? TEMUR Reclamation's heavily played, like here it is. Red deck wins. Is in second. And then let's go to the Red Bull. Oh, White Weenie. So if you're not playing a super fast deck, and you got to pray to God that your TEMUR Reclamation opponent isn't playing with board wipes. In this case, this deck went far because the TEMUR Reclamation decks were not playing board wipes. They're like, screw, who cares about creatures? Who cares about those little peasant things? We're going to worry about each other. So they sideboard versus each other. And thus, the White Weenie deck just kind of like slithered like right through there. And Bant Control's like, I'll make an appearance. But other than that, yeah, I mean, you're, you know, but yeah, so that's the thing. So. And like I said, I got early access event to M21 and Ikoria, and thanks for Wizards for the invite. But if I ever do get another invite, that's the reason why people should watch it, because you get to spend you selectively spend your wild cards, like follow and subscribe, because you can watch my gameplay early and then go, you know what? I'm not going to spend my wild cards on on those particular cards because, quite frankly, I don't like how they play. So you like conserve your wild cards and like focus on like a deck that you want to have fun with and want to play with and build upon it. But yeah, so. And I won't even let this bombshell out, because this is just stupid. Elder Spell. And I'm surprised this hasn't made a bigger impact. Right? I've harped on this like 2 months ago, and I'm saying it now. Destroy any number of target planeswalkers. Yours can be included. Choose a planeswalker you control. Put 2 loyalty counters on it for each planeswalker destroyed this way. So yeah, like you nuke your own Tefuries. You nuke your own Narsets. And just load them up on Teferi Master of Time. Take -10. Take 2 extra turns. Or just load it up on Nicol Bolas. It's -8. Each opponent who doesn't control a legendary creature or planeswalker, you lose the game. I just haven't really played with this deck because I really don't want to give people ideas. It's already bad enough with Wilderness Reclamation. But this deck is not hard to nuke your creature. It's not hard to get a planeswalker from like 4 loyalty all the way jacked up to 10 or 11. It's not that hard. It's really not. Especially if your opponent's playing with planeswalkers, then it's worse. Because you nuke theirs, you nuke yours. And like you can even like nuke Ugin, and it doesn't take that long to get Ugin up. So, but anyway. Yep. I agree. Yeah, they were meant to be together. Elder Spell and Ugin, or Nicol Bolas. I'm surprised most people. I'm really surprised that's not played like heavily somewhere. But I don't know. I guess when you have Wilderness Reclamation, I mean that's easier because then you get free mana. Right? Because with Wilderness Reclamation... And by the way, I take no credit for this, putting this deck together. This is from... I will not play with this deck. But this was Javier Dominguez. This is his deck. He's a well-known pro. But he's not like... the top shelf pro. You know what I mean? Like he's like a... I don't know. But he plays with Storm's Wrath in his main board, 2 of them. Then he's like, you know what? I'm also going to play with another one on the sideboard. Then I'm going to play with Soul Seer. Then I'm going to play with Bone Crusher Giant. Then I'm going to play with Scorching Dragonfire. And so he went second. He plays second at a Red Bull. Right? Had he played this deck and played in another Red Bull, the last Red Bull that I played in, he probably would have took first place. Because everybody else was not running creature. They took all their Storm's Wrath out. They took everything out. So he would have like destroyed White Weenie. He would have killed White Weenie. Like, just like that. He would have killed it easily. Boom. Then you have freaking Elder Gargroths. It's just like, have fun with that. I think the only thing I added was Shark Typhoon. That's it. And our lands are slightly different, but other than that, I mean, it's pretty much Javier's. You know, I didn't test. I played with it in unranked on the side like 2 or 3 times, and that's about it. I mean, you have to learn how some of the decks work. Like, I know how the decks work because I play against them constantly. But when you also play with the deck, what was that like scene in Scarface? It's like, you know, keep your friends close but your enemies closer. So you want to learn how to play with a deck that you're playing against. And once you understand how to play with the deck, and then you know how to play against it, obviously, well, then it's like, okay, turn 2 they're gonna do this, turn 3 they're gonna do that, turn 4 they're gonna do this, and then you just like, okay, whatever. You know what I mean? And you'll see that in my gameplay. I'm like, alright guys, they're either gonna grow spiral or ether gust. Okay, they grow spiraled. Okay, so then they're gonna do this or they're gonna do that. Okay, they're gonna do this. Here's the reason why I casted this instead of this, because they're probably gonna counter this, so this will go through. It's just like, okay, like it's but I believe if Reclamation was not in the format, you would have more variety. You know what I mean? So I would have to study a lot. I'd have to look at things a lot harder, because I'm like, oh man, you know, there's mono green, there's red deck wins, there's white decks, there's black decks, there's Simic ramp decks, there's Simic flash, there's this, there's that, there's this, there's that, there's this. So it's not just knowing like 5 or 6 decks like inside and out. You'd have to know about like, you know, 12 or something like that. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. But it's kind of weird. We started off at 550 with Ugin Monster, and now we're at like 400 something. So I literally spent the last 5 hours just back to where I started, kind of. Hold on for 1 second. Alright, we'll play Ugin Monster one more time. Yeah, but Gruul, if it can get its mana, I think that's the only thing stopping it from being like an elite. It's just the mana. Alright, so we're like 70 spots closer than when I started. And also, Dav, playing against pros do help, you know what I mean? Like, I've played against pros, so it's like, it does help. We'll go with this month. We'll go with it. Oops. Well, I screwed up. I'm like, yeah, playing with pros help. Oh, by the way, I misclicked. Alright, so this is a dead card. Unless they're playing Rakdos. Mono black. Oh, cancel. No attacks. What's up with the clicking? He's like, you know what? For doing that, I'm gonna kill your Arbol Grazer. I should just Ether Gust it right. I'm just joking. Alright, it's cool. Oh, you know why? He's got that demonic embrace. This has reach on it. Probably why. These mono black decks, they're a one-trick pony. But man, that pony's really good. Could be. Oh, another dead card. Maybe he was giving me credit for having a counter spell. It's like, we have 2 Ether Gusts. So these are just dead cards. Rainbow. I'm assuming he's gonna make people discard a card. Yep, because we're Ether Gust is dead, so who cares? Anyway, let's do this right now.
I will aid you. The land shall conquer you.
He can put the demonic thing on that, and then that would suck.
Cease this aggression.
Extinction event? Okay. Alright. Well, we can shut down their turn. Done. Yeah, let's try that. Outer Gargroff, he's pretty good. He's pretty cute. Yeah, let's bring in Arbol Grazer. See how that works. Yeah, I really thought he was going to put the Demonic Embrace on that Rankle. If they don't get it, it's a one-trick pony. It's like, it really is. It's like... But my gosh, when it hits, it hits. I don't know, we'll keep it. But this is a pretty heavy hand here. Okay, just got a little bit better. Take 2 life. Yep, it's a land. You can actually counter their spell too. As they're casting it, just like, hey. I just got Sharp Typhoon. Alright, not disagreeing with that. You know what you could actually do? You could drop Euro Titan, and then after it hits the board, end your turn. And actually like, just keep it on the battlefield. It is a land. It does scry, but I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to go through this a little faster. Alright, no land. Not good. Well, I still got nothing, but I got an arbor razor. Yeah, I guess we can get rid of that. Alright, one's gonna float through. Everything's 2. So I can load up Blast Zone, right? No demonic embrace. Okay, gutter bones. Well, that's a problem.
My research has concluded.
Shark 4. He could. Alright, still draw a card. Walk a 2-1. So here we go. Growth spiral. Yeah, so what I think I'm going to do next turn is blow this up. Blast Zone, and then get Euro Titan. Or you can just do that, and just take Euro Titan out. Dang. Yeah, I gotta blow it. Oh, that's pretty cool with Shark Typhoon.
Seek shelter in my stewardship. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Dang it. I can only do this for 2. Let me just do it for 1. Well then, wait, hold on. I draw a card and then I lose whatever card I draw. Yep. Yep. Let's thin out our deck a little bit here. Go with that. That. Might as well play it.
The land shall conquer you.
What's scary about this deck is anything that you top deck.
The land will not forsake you.
Pretty insane, like this, Euro Titan. How about that Arbor Grazer? Like Arbor Grazer was the winner in that one. I think that was like the Nisa, but I think the MTG server's like, you know what? All right. We got a rare. Ruinella. As we saw earlier, this doesn't stop questing beast. You have protection from a chosen card name. Remember we played an opponent, they chose on Ruined Hallow, they chose questing beast. Well, questing beast's damage cannot be prevented. So I thought they were going to live, and as a joke, I was like, okay guys, I'm going to show you how the card works. So I attacked with questing beast. Here, watch, I'll show you. That was actually a pretty darn good rare, too, that I got. That was pretty cute. Questing Beast, middle line. Combat damage that would be dealt by creatures you control can't be prevented. So they could have named any one of my creatures, can't prevent it. It can't even prevent this, the stomp part. Damage can't be prevented this turn. So it's not just from this card, damage just can't be prevented this turn. It deals 2 damage to any target. What were we playing against? Like a white... We were playing versus a white weenie deck. The white weenie deck that placed number 1. That's what we played against. And they had Ruined Halos in their sideboard, and it just didn't work out. And I just did it as a joke. I'm like, guys, look how this card works. And then we killed them. I was like, oh, how do we kill them? I'm like, oh, wait a minute. That makes sense. I think Questing Beast's value is just going to go up through the roof after rotation. Because Questing Beast and Embercleave together, like, and I see a lot of opponents. So Embercleave gives a double strike. So they'll block with 2 creatures. Like, okay, Questing Beast, it's going to kill those 2 creatures without even taking 1 damage. It's going to hit the first creature once, kill it. Hit the second creature once, kill it. And then it's going to go right to the opponent. You literally have to have 3 creatures that are bigger than Questing Beast to kill it with Embercleave. So you'd have to have like 3/6/6 creatures, something. Like you'd have to have like that's what you'd have to do. It's very hard to kill. And I've made the same mistake before. I've blocked a questing. I've blocked it thinking, not thinking. But, alright guys, so that's going to wrap it up for me. Thank you for watching. Also, thanks for those who are new followers and subscribers. But, yeah, I'm going to be getting off here. He once played against a white-black control deck with Gruul. Oh, because 9 lives couldn't stop it? Yeah. Yep. Questing Beast, it's a really good card. And attach Embercleave onto that thing, and it's one of the most vicious creatures with Embercleave. What more could you want? Anything 2 or less can't block it. Combat damage can't be prevented. That's also with your other creatures. Your other creatures, their damage cannot be prevented. So it's a pretty good card. It's got haste. It's got vigilance. It's a 4/4 for 4. Like, it's 2 colorless too. It's not even like it's like 1 colorless and 3 green. It's like, so. But I don't know. So if you're gonna rewatch the video after it's done, the first part we played with Gruul, tons of Gruul. We started off at like 550 Mythic rank, and then we ended up like at 470. We just got that win. We're like 340, but or 350, whatever it said. But that's because we're playing with the Ugin monstrosity deck. So we played with Gruul. Then we played with Ugin, the Ugin monstrosity, the monster deck. We talked about some combos. Talked about what would rotate out. Played with the Ugin deck again. It performed well. In fact, it didn't lose a game. It's 4-0. They didn't lose one match. It's kind of crazy. Now that I think about it, yeah, I didn't lose anything in Mythic rank. Tonight, anyway. At the Red Bull, somebody played a deck kind of like it with Nisa and Ugin, and it did utterly horrible. There was 2 decks that tried to play that, and it just like did bad. But out of a field of 1,000 players, any deck can do bad. So that's kind of like what we went through the whole entire night. Then I also showed people the TEMUR Reclamation graphs. So I'll show them right here what TEMUR Reclamation did. This is a tournament that I played in with 1,091 players. It was actually 1,092. There was 1 drop at the very beginning, so they don't count that in the analytics. But yeah, White Weenie, place number 1. Then, of course, you know, I don't have to read it to you. You can read TEMUR Reclamation, right? And the only reason why White Weenie won, and you're looking at the deck, that's White Weenie. I was happy to see a creature deck win, so it was by a Japanese player. And they have 24 creatures in their deck, but we just played against this deck with Gruul, our deck, and we beat it twice in Mythic ranking. So we're now Mythic rank, what, number 340 or 350? I don't know. And then on the same day, so this is the event that I played in. Star City, much less players, 127 players. And then you can kind of see what happened there. The stats are even greater for TEMUR Reclamation. And you notice the one deck that made it through, red deck wins, a creature deck, a very fast creature deck. That being said, Gruul at this Red Bull tournament, not this specific one, we went 3-1 versus TEMUR Rec and 2-0 versus Sultai Control. Consequently, we lost to Rakdos. We lost to a Rakdos Sacrifice deck, and we took the 1 loss from the TEMUR Reclamation deck. And so that was enough to not to keep us out of the top 64. But yeah, so I don't know. You can take that data for what it's worth. But yeah, TEMUR Reclamation, it's just, I mean, the stats are just there. I mean, it's so skewed. So that's why we're hunting for it. And we were successful tonight at hunting for it. We'll continue doing the series just like I did on my YouTube channel, hunting for Fires of Intervention. When Fires was in the format, I went looking for Fires to play against it, to try to beat it. And we're doing the same thing for now Wilderness Reclamation. And because I think it's in the same territory. So, yeah. We're going to be doing that. So feel free to follow and subscribe. But anyway, I'm going to be ending this video here in 2 minutes. So if you want to follow or subscribe, go ahead and do that. You can check me out, Derek Roberts, MTG. And oh, by the way, like I said, in the order of operations, the beginning of the video, we play with Gruul, the Gruul deck. We played that through Mythic ranking. I think we started off at 550. And I think, yeah, we ended up like at number 700 something. And then we talked about some combos, some things that when they leave the format, kind of had like a little discussion about that. And then we played the Ugin, what I call monster Ugin monster. And this went undefeated, 4-0. And yeah. So then we did that. And that's about it. So yeah, this deck's weakness though is TEMUR Reclamation, but we also saw different forms of reclamation. We saw 4-color reclamation where they rely on it was kind of weird. So let me go to actually, well, I don't play with a deck, but let me see. Let's go back to Wilderness Reclamation. They actually did something fancy. So they relied on Shark Typhoon and Teferi Time Raveler. So they would drop Teferi Time Raveler to try to lock you out, and then they would drop Nissa on the battlefield. And then they would try to. They couldn't pull it off. We ended up winning that matchup. But what I think they were trying to do was with their Nissa mana. Whenever you tap a mana for a forest, you add an additional forest. Well, I think what they were trying to do was tap all their lands, untap, then tap all of them, and bring out a giant Shark Typhoon. They couldn't pull it off, but I think that's what they were trying to do. And I thought to myself, well, that's going to be one heck of a flying creature, isn't it? It'd be like a 2020 shark. But anyway, so that is it. So hopefully you follow, you subscribe. Thank you for participating in the chat, those who did. Anyway, I'm going to be off here until next video. I'll see you next time. See you guys later.